Hello, hello, my favorite escape artists. How are we doing today? I hope we're well. Hello. Happy Funyun Rimpa Friday. Hello. Hello, friends. How are ya? Ellie from Magfest. Hello. How's it going? Everyone gangster until Funyun Rimpa shows up. I'm still confused, and I'm just accepting that I think Junpei was telling a joke and that he doesn't know how jokes work. I don't know. Hello random person, hello Artisian, Batman, Giratina, Regplate, Siren, hello Movemeister, Elfho, Geo, Master, User Taken, Choivel, Duke, Downpour, hi DJ Savvy, how's it going? Welcome on in. I'm loving this game a lot. It's great. Rachel, hello. Indie Bones, hello. Hello. Hi, Lil Rock. How's it going? Nice sweatshirt. Thank you. It's because I'm sad about the Raptors. And I'm also cold. It's very cold and dry and my nose keeps bleeding, but I'm good. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I only found out like this year, I think, about the whole like nose bleeding with the winter and stuff. And my nose has never bled. So whenever I hear about someone getting a nosebleed, like I'm so scared for them, but then everyone who gets nosebleeds is just like, I'm fine, whilst blood is pouring out of their nose. And it just scares me. You're very powerful. And I'm so sorry. I hope it's okay. I hope you're doing all right. Ugh. Whenever someone comes into stream and asks what Funya Rimpa is, we just gaslight them. Like, you don't know about Funya Rimpa? I don't even know if I'm saying it right anymore. Hi, Wizard Styles. I get being cold. I've been snowed in for a week and it just started snowing again. I'm so sorry. We have like a light dusting of snow, but it's just like, it's just cold, man. It's just cold. Look at it this way. The Raptors were going nowhere and finally they made the tough decision to blow it up. So you have to endure a few years of bad, probably, but after that they may be really good again. Okay, you know, yeah, okay. I don't really mind if we lose, to be fair. Like, losing isn't the thing that I don't like. It's like the players like literally being sad that they have to leave the Raptors because they like the Raptors so much. That hurts. Especially when it's the players that I like the most are the ones that keep getting traded away. But you know, I don't mind losing as long as we're having a good time. Although literally the game after we traded away Siakam we freaking smashed it. Hi Blueberry, hi Shalakian. I beat the game last night. I'm on 3 hours of sleep and a dream. Gee, I had such a bad night's sleep, and in part it was due to 999. I had a dream where I was in 999 and I was like waking up because it was so stressful, but I couldn't tell what was like the dream and what was real life. And I was so freaking stressed out. And then I woke up and I was literally like, I don't really ever sweat, especially in my sleep. I don't really tend to unless I'm like sick. And I woke up and I was literally like sweating because I was so freaking stressed out about this dream. And then it took me so long to get back to sleep again. Anyway, my eyes feel so tired. I have a hot water bottle for cramps. It's been a freaking night. So I don't know how long I'm gonna stream today. And I don't know if I'm prophesizing 999 in my dreams now, but my god. Hello Mike, hi Balper, how's it going? I wish I had a 999 dream. I hope you just have a dream with Ace and you going on a beautiful like walk together. I don't want, please, you don't need the dreams that I had. It was awful. It was so bad. 999 dreams are so wild. I've never had a normal one. Yeah, this is my first. I hope honestly it was my last. I tend to, whenever I dream, I always dream about stuff that's like currently going on or like people I know or like games. And so really hoping that that was it. Hi, Gray. I won't be able to join in the stream. I'm visiting family, but I'll catch up on the VOD tomorrow. Have a fun stream. I hope your family time goes so well. I'm sure we'll only have the calmest of things going down today to make sure you don't miss too much. No, Siren, I'm so sorry. That was my whole winter last year, was having no heating. And it was miserable. I'm so sorry. I hope you have, I think you said you have like a little heater or something, right? I hope that does good things. I got a spicy side on link sticker from MagFest yesterday and I can't stop looking at it, as well as some Engage merch, which I've barely experienced as Artist Hours yet. Ooh, that's fun. That's very fun. I can't wait for... I think I'm doing cons right, but also I don't know if I am doing cons right. I'm going to my 3rd con ever this year. And basically me going to cons is just like, what's going to be at Artist Alley? I don't know if you're meant to do other things at conventions, but that's all I do. Is just go, wow, let's buy some beautiful merch. Hi Tristan, hi Bluebird, hi Glitch, how's it going? I wish I dreamt about Santa last night. Tonight, I bestow upon you all of my 999 dreams, but only the good parts, and I wish that you dream of being with Santa. I did have a 999 dream, Bluebird, and it was awful, and I woke up and I was like sweating and I was so stressed out, and it was terrible. It was awful. I slept so badly. Hello, Smidge. How you doing? You can do other things, but you don't have to. But I just don't even know what other things you would do. I just have no clue. Unless it's like Comic-Con when they have legit panels. Oh yeah, I guess panels are a thing. I don't know if I would I go to a panel? I don't know. I have a very weird thing where like, I don't want to like, I need like a very far line between me and like people that I think are cool who are famous. I just like don't need, like I don't know. I just like meeting them. I don't know if I want to do that. It just scares me. I'm just like, no, I don't know. I go like, is it obvious how uncomfortable the idea makes me? I just can't do it. I'm just like, I do not want ever to be acknowledged by, or like to see someone that I think is cool. I like, oh God, no. The one panel we sat in CooperCon we could barely hear since they didn't have speakers as well. That's true. I did watch Clive's voice actor and Jill. I don't know. Oh, there was another voice actor. I don't know who the voice actor was though. They were both doing a panel and I could like see them, but we couldn't really hear them at all. So we were just like at the back of the thing chatting away. It was quite nice. It was very relaxing. Benedicta, her. Final Fantasy 16, am I right? I know so much about that game. There's a dog. Hannah doesn't think we're cool. I'm not seeing you. I'm not seeing you. No, I think I could. I think it's more, it is, no, I would get anxious about the idea of me. Like I was anxious before meeting with the raid group who I talk to every single week. But it's different when it's like a famous person, you know? There are 14 panels that Anime LCL raiders could go do that. Yeah, maybe. I don't like seeing, I don't. Yeah, I could. I just don't like seeing people that I have like a huge amount of respect for because I just get scared. It's not with famous people. Are you saying the voice actors aren't famous? Huh? Who would it be with then? What? I remember meeting Bryce Papenbrook and having Butterfly. I could never. Like, that's Nagito's voice actor in The Flash. I could never. It's like people being like, wow, we really like 14, let's hang out in a room and talk about 14. Oh, I guess that's not what I envision when I hit panels. I see. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. I've never done these things. There are other types of panels like cosplay panels where people just talking about things they like. I had no idea. I was so nervous about meeting Robbie, Ray, and Max, but they were so nice that all my anxiety left when I was actually talking to them. That's so cute. They seem like a good group of people who would like, I think because there's more than one of them, also they can like banter and like make you feel very at ease. I think that's very good. This is the month that I start going hard on 14. Yo. Best game of all time. Hello Goose, how's it going? Someone I post on the same forum became a big D&D celebrity and guest DM'd in like acquisitions income for D&D's big celebrity weekend streams and now regularly hangs out with Matthew. Whoa! That's so cool! Wow. How's it going about it? I can't even imagine how different anime conventions are now from when I went back in the early thousands. Those were the Wild West, for better and for worse. Thank you so much, Riz. Thank you. Thank you for the 38 months. How you doing? Hello. It's always lovely to see you. I don't have game dreams super often, except my obligatory Fire Emblem battle map dreams. But I remember my nightmare when I attempted to play Silent Hill 1 alone for the first time. Oh god, that's scary. Just scary. I got to give Robbie a standee that I was testing out, but otherwise I would be so intimidated. If I didn't have that, I think I would implode because I wouldn't know what to talk about. Yeah. I think it's like, I think for me, it's this mixture of social anxiety and because like I have overwhelming social anxiety, but then also the idea of meeting someone who like their performances mean a lot to me and then just like potentially the interaction not going very well and then I would just be able to think about nothing else but that for the rest of time when I heard their voice and I would just be like unable to like I would just not be able to move past that and that would be it and I can't do it. Social anxiety is a hell of a drug, my god. I once met my favorite actor at the time and made a fool of myself because I was so starstruck, so I'll never meet someone I like ever again, thank you. I think that's kind of why I feel the same. Because when I was like 14 or 13, I met, well, I didn't even meet them, but I went to a thing with, it was like, I was really into ice skating and stuff, and I didn't meet them. That was kind of the point. Anyway, I like went to this ice skating thing, and they were there, and like the interaction was just like, oh. And I realized very quickly like what, I don't know. It was just so uncomfortable, and I was just like, oh, at this point, I think I never want to meet someone I look up to ever again. And like in that sort of like parasocially way. And then I was like, that's good. I don't need that. I can just enjoy from afar. And that's fun. Heavensward by February. You're in like the perfect season to play Heavensward as well. Heavensward is so wintry. Perfect. Hi Sota, how you doing? Sorry, I'm scrolling down. I definitely dreamed in 999 this week. I had a horrible 999 dream. Thank you so much, Chad. I like it very much. It's a great hoodie. I've met many VAs now, and the amount of times I've almost burst into tears immediately after walking away, for good reasons, I'm hoping. I had a Life is Strange dream once, which was so random, but thank God it didn't get as weird as it could have been. Life is Strange dreams could go like any direction. Or you could just like be listening to beautiful indie music and just like having a great time. How far in 999 have we gotten? We've only experienced one ending. We've experienced the submarine ending, and now it's so hard to describe where you are in 999. We're on one path of the third door, I think. I don't know. My favorite celebrity interaction I had personally was Dee's twisted sister coming to the mall I work at, and I tried to sell him the language learning software I was selling. Nice. That sounds like a great interaction. Meet and greets are always kind of weird to me personally, because it's like, what can I say to you that you haven't heard before? Do you really need another person telling you, hey, I'm a huge fan? Yeah, I think that's another thing. I think it's just the parasocialness and like that kind of whole thing. That's why I like cameos. Like cameos are so fun. I love like the idea of cameos. That's great. All of that is really, really cool and fun. But I think it's like the in-person interactions. I'm like, I'm not real. You're not real. We're all just, you exist in characters and that's nice and cool. The only famous person I've cared about that I've seen IRL was Nobuo Uematsu, and that's so cool, by the way. But that was a concert with his rock band, but I was only like 5 meters from the scene, so I was starstruck. That is so cool. That is very cool. Then you went back to the door 4 and went to door 8. Oh, I'm on door 4. I'm so sorry. I am, yes. Path, door 4. We can make a path command. Would that be easy? I don't know. There seems like a lot of info frequent editing, so I think we'll just keep it to which endings. We can do that too. I don't know what is, I don't know with this game. Hello, Delicious. My toxic trait is thinking I always have something unique to say to a famous person, even though it's guaranteed that I'm just a blip in the sea of people they've met. That's a very non-toxic trait, I think. It's a confident trait. I've decided the easiest way to interact with famous people is I will become famous first. Nice. I think that's a great plan. If we want to path him down, I just don't know the game well enough, so if I miss things, I'm just... I agree, I'm with you. I'm on that too, down pond. Maybe at least a door list? Okay, no, I don't think we're gonna do that, because that means nothing to me, the person who has played the game. We're not gonna do that. We could do like the path I'm currently on. I don't know. Maybe we'll just keep it to endings. Yeah, I think so, Swinch. I think the most famous person I've ever met was a pro basketball player, and it was all nice to meet you and hey, what's up, level conversation. I think honestly that's like the best way to do it. I think is just be like, hey, how are you? Cool, nice. I think you're cool. Thanks. Yeah. Do you want to take a picture? Yeah, cool, nice. Done. Done. Hello, Callus. How you doing? My heating got repaired. I'm no longer freezing to death. We love to hear it. We love to hear it. I have a hot water bottle on my lap and I'm content. I think keep playing through and you might get a handle of how it works a bit more, but for now, endings is fine. Yeah. I think it's like, and the thing is, even if people just ask what route are you on, once we're in the game, I can show it very easily. It's only when I'm not in the game that it's a bit more confusing. So I think it's fine. I don't think we need a command. Thank you for the hydrate. Just endings is fine. Cool. Chatters who know the game will likely know your door combo anyway. I'm not, it's so impressive to me. I'm like, I don't even know what door I'm on, but if you will know, then we're set. Oh, this gets copyrighted. It's a good song though. Happy birthday, Utada, you're the bestest. Also, I was thinking about your tier list last night and it truly hits how good these characters are because in my brain, so many of them flip-flop constantly. Speaking of, I think it's flipped again. I don't even know anymore. I'm just so Like, I was thinking about it this morning. I think my list has flipped again. It's crazy. I think June is like 2 or 3 now. I guess that isn't that big of a difference. But then Santa and stock markets. I don't know. Every character in this game is fucking insane. How was Hannah Zero last? I don't know where to put. I can't rank Hannah Zero. This is your ranking. Hannah Zero is a chat-made creation. I don't know how to do Hannah Zero. This game is so wild, like they're all so good. I can never decide. I know, and the thing is also, this mainly applies to June, let's be honest. Is it the character that they are or the character that I've created in my head? Or is it a mixture of both? Or is it like, who is it? Although June is fucking insane. Like, June is nuts in a very fun way. And even if she isn't the murder, I am glad that she's weird. Like, she's... I don't know what's going on in that brain of her. It's amazing. When June says, did you know? When June says, did you know? And then she's about to drop the most insane, weird facts on you you've ever heard. And you're just like... I would listen to a June I would unironically listen to a June podcast so much. And like, I would not believe a single word that she said, but I would listen and I would love it. And that would be perfect. I'm convinced all these conspiracies are in fact facts. Oh no. I can't begin to describe the way I've beamed him into my mind. He might not even be Ace anymore, but an idealized fucked up guy. But he's in there for sure. I love that you love Ace so much, Siren, because we've seen like one scene of him. Like, I thought you'd played this game before until like yesterday. But I really want to get a room with Ace because we've had so little of him. Like, the one scene we had of him was fucking raw as hell. And, you know, the whole June Ace thing was very funny and made me enjoy them both very much. But a room with Ace. What if me and Ace got a room? Hello, Orange. How you doing? I love the moment that happened last stream where June was said something weird and Junpei was like, I want to know what's going on. Right? Like, I love that Junpei is like, this girl is saying some really concerning things. I want to get to know more. Like, June was talking about a brain being sucked out of a human being and he was like, God, what the fuck goes on in that head of hers? I kind of like it. And I feel that, Junpei. Like, I'm there with you. I'm in the same mind as you are. You hate Ninth Man more than Zero? I can't say that I hate the Ninth Man or in fact Zero. But Zero has had more than the Ninth Man. Junpei, hey June, what's up? June, just the most insane conspiracy theory you've ever heard, followed by a comment about taking a shower together. Junpei, I am in love with you. June dropping the we should shower together line, then going to talk on about Ice Nine or the crystallization of glycerin or whatever was wild. June talks like she triple tech. Oh, she does. Oh my god, I love her. I love her. I love her. She's so weird. I don't know what's going on. I love her. June, did you know? Me. Sigh. Fuck it.
When 9 and 9 we escape zeros. I don't know anything about this game, but I miss Boo. I hope he's enjoying his nap.
You're so bad. Add another band to your... I don't even know if you're doing bands in your... No, you're haikyuing. Change your username in the Discord. Change it right now. You're not haikyuing anymore. You go back to being banned. You're out. Absolutely not. Thank you for the 36 months. I can't believe you. You know, I said it in the Discord already. I saw this piece of art on Twitter this morning. And I literally just started crying. I saw this Persona 3 fan art. And I was just sat on the couch. And then I was like, damn. And then my face like slowly crumpled. And I was like, oh no, I am actually gonna cry now. And I had to just be like, no, please don't cry. Please don't cry. And I had two tears. It was great. Have you seen the new key art for Reload? I've seen some art for Reload. I don't know if it's key art. But everything I see makes me feel so happy. Oh good, I went back in and Melody was nice enough to translate the text on that image you posted. Oh no, let's see. I hate living. This one? Yes, I saw this one. It's so freaking good. Is that art not incredible? Like the moon. And fucking Takaya and Jin. But like, and then I love who they put on like each side. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. It makes me. Takaya. Have you seen Takaya? Takaya. Takaya? Takaya. That bit of the trailer lives in my head rent free forever. And freaking Ken is just putting up an L sign. You took a massive L. So true, Ken. I did. Oh, it's such a good freaking picture. God. I saw someone compare it to the Rebirth key art, and I kind of see it. I don't know if I've seen the Rebirth key art. My freaking Twitter mute system is exquisite. Maybe I have seen it. Either I've forgotten it, or... I did the Takaya thing out loud literally 1 second before you did. We are in our Striker head brains. We cannot help it. We're Strikerholics. You and AJ have some sick mutes, I imagine, as you both somehow were never spoiled. My mutes are ridiculous. Like, I will mute the names of the people working. Like, I have Yoshi P muted on Twitter. Like, just the name Yoshi P. I will mute it all. Everything. Every single character name. All of it. Hannah is spoiled, but doesn't understand what she's saying and forgets when it says it. That too. I mean, let's not say that I don't literally retweet spoilers and then I'm like, oh, I didn't realize that was a spoiler. Please don't forget that, you know, I have played entire games that I don't remember anything about. I don't know what happens in Final Fantasy X. I spent 2 months of my life playing that game and I don't remember the plot at all. Time for Persona 3 2.0, and this time no one does weird Yukari and Ken discourse on gamer forums. I've already seen people literally be like, I hope Ken gets hate, and I'm like, is everything okay at home? Was that 2 months of game or 2 months in Sky Noodle? Same difference. You only remember the noodle fight. Like, legitimately, yes. I remember the Sky Noodle fight, but not what happens before that or after that. And I remember exploding myself. I think I, like, chose an option that was literally called self-destruct, and then when I killed myself and I got a game over, I was like, oh, that makes sense. And I remember the end, and I remember this is it. Now is the time to choose. Thank you, Downpour. Oh no, I did. I have seen this art. Yeah, I guess it's pretty similar. I guess so. Very cool. Do you ever think about how our brains are going to explode over the next month? I can't go on for music. Oh no. What is wrong with people? They are picking fights with fictional children. I was gonna say things and then I didn't know if it was gonna come across mean, but I'll just be quiet. Blitzball. Blitzball, man. I've never muted anything on Twitter, just risking it all. You're so brave. You're so brave. Thank you!
Louisey Gollum, Louisey Gollum, Louisey Gollum, Louisey Gollum, Louisey Gollum.
Louisey Gollum. Thank you so much for the 23 months. Thank you, Leon. How's it going? Louisey Gollum. Hannah is being mean on the internet. It's my time. I've been nice on the internet for too long, and I've decided I want to change my tune. I'm playing Yakuza 8 Reload and Rebirth back to back, so I'm screwed. You are going to be having a lot of feelings in a lot of time. That, I think, is guaranteed. I like to stay away from spoilers by blocking the RGG account. I avoid spoilers by literally just refusing to look up any Yakuza trailer ever. I'm not ready for Reload. Are you gonna play Reload on release, Blue Button? Or are you gonna wait? Seamer on the Deep V, definitely an early buy Awakening for me. Really? Very, very based, I think. I mean, I just remember him looking like a tree, but I don't remember if that was like for a reason or if I just thought that or if that's like true. Obviously, don't tell me. Let's keep the, well, I don't know if that's a Final Fantasy X spoiler. I don't know. Thank you, Sota. Sota will protect the Final Fantasy X replay no matter what. What's the next big game planned? You know, that one. The one that you want. That's probably gonna be what's played next. Gollum, Yakuza 5 Gollum. She does not know, I think. No, I know. I always know what I'm gonna play next. It's always planned. Gollum. She knows all. I know everything. Like what game I'm gonna play. Basically, I think I'm gonna wait until I don't get asked when I'm gonna play Yakuza 5, and then the first day I go without being asked if I'm gonna play Yakuza 5 will be the day I play Yakuza 5. 24-hour Golem stream, let's go. It's always planned you're an Earth sign. No, I'm not. June is crying. June is crying. Please, we can't say I'm a certain sign only for me to find out that I'm not a certain sign, because then June will be proven wrong. If I just make Yakuza 5 a block term, would that be fair? I heard Hannah is playing whatever game we want, so I just want to say thank you for finally playing Final Fantasy IX. It's very fun. Jake, your moment is gonna come in like 5 years and it's gonna be beautiful. You will have waited. Hopefully I'm still entertaining enough that you're watching in 5 years. And then it'll be time. We'll play Final Fantasy IX. June sits the rest of the cast down to go into in-depth discussions about their science. I don't want to be in 2030 yet. We'll be in 2029, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Hello, CL. Are we ready to learn about random Wikipedia facts? Yes. I can't wait. Jake and his retirement home. It's been 84 years. Hi, Kaki. Has anybody died yet? Not yet, but like hopefully see. I mean, Snake might be in chunks. Oh, Snunks, sorry. Snunks might have occurred. Snunks round 2. Tails. Tails is on the list. All of the Tails games, all of the Trails games. I don't remember which one are which, but I'll probably find out when I start playing. Yeah. I don't know how we will never know what game to choose next. What T-W-E. It's time for Chewy! Would you ever consider Celeste? Honestly, probably not. I know that it is meant to be like one of the most beautiful games and such a good game, but I will be so like, I just cannot do that sort of gameplay, and I think it would be a really unfun time for me and therefore for you. However, I am going to be trying Hollow Knight at some point, and if Hollow Knight goes better than expected, then that would mean that Celeste is more likely to be played. But I would probably say no. Yeah, I know there's a lot of accessibility options, but if I were to then play it, that would probably be off stream if I was gonna do that, I think. Hi Lauren, how's it going? Yeah. Dusting off the Hollow Knight in the wood t-shirts again. Platformers are not fun for me. Me neither. I find platformers really miserable. I really don't like them. So it's kind of rough. I'm just not good at them. I'm really not. And it's not in like a haha fun way. It's in a miserable way. Hello, Win. Thank you so much for the 42 mods. Thank you. How's it going? I enjoyed Ori, and that's the last one I ever enjoyed. Ori made me cry, and then I cried because I was so bad at platforming and I never finished it. Hi, Caribou. What's up? I'd love to see you play Tales of Arise. I've played the beginning of Tales of Arise. I don't really have much interest in Mario games, sadly. I want to play Paper Mario, but that's about it. We need a platform with a white head freak of a man to really get Hannah into the genre. Now you're speaking my language. Tales of Berseria is good. That's the only one I own. That's the only one I have. Any interest in Sea of Stars? No, I don't know anything about it. Dun, dun, dun. Damn, Fire Emblem popping off. Chances you'll go to VLR after 999. There is a chance. Who's to say? Who's to say? Dragon Age needs to happen? It will. It will happen. This soundtrack while the Fire Emblem Three Houses kids talk about their childhood trauma. Peak. All Uchikoshi games in 5 minutes. Do you remember when we were joking before I started playing this game that this game would make me play all of the Uchikoshi games? Remember when we were joking? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I hope there is a big chance. VLR is so good and you have 999 fresh, true. We gotta get all the maths out of the way. We gotta do it. Hannah, you're gonna make me cry. Is that good or bad? Sitting at the back with my AO Somnium Files glow stick. I missed yesterday's stream. What a funya rimpa? What a funya rimpa? Everyone, do the bit. We gotta do the bit. What's a funya rimpa? How dare you even blasphemous? You haven't heard? You don't know? Good job. You're doing amazing. Personally, I think you will really enjoy AI Somnium Files and it's very Cringefail MC. You understand me. It's gonna be bad. I think it's gonna be bad. I think it's gonna make me not be good for my health. Since you seem to be enjoying the more visual novel aspects, have you heard of Heaven Will Be Mine? Basically mixing lesbians in space. I've not heard of it, unfortunately. I do like a visual novel. I've played, the thing is I'm very bad at finishing visual novels. I've played some of Umineko and pretty much all of Fata Morgana, and I never finished it, but I do enjoy a visual novel. It's good times. We live for Cringefail icons on this channel. I love a cringe character. Like, cringe embarrassments are the best. You're probably gonna love VLR too, great. I just love cringe, like just... I don't know why. I just love awful characters that are cringe. We Know the Devil by the Same creators. It was great. It made me cry. Ooh. Maybe this is the year. Let's forget Yakuza. Maybe this is the year of visual novels. We could play Umineko for the next 6 months. It's time. Sounds like a good time. It's the Uchikoshi year. That's why Elena is the best NPC in 7, my Cringefail queen. She is. I love cringe characters, man. There's in Black Sails, there's this one character and she is just an embarrassment to the world. Like, her first scene is this scene where I cannot for the life of me tell if the directors were like trying to make her a powerful, independent, boss-ass woman, or if they were meant to make her utterly embarrassing. And I love it! I love it! I know this pretty cool visual novel called Stein. It's got some pretty Cringefail stuff from the... It's definitely got some things from the MC that make me want to rip my eyes out. That's true. I can't believe the slander of Steins Gate carries over from yesterday till today. My god. Is Gollum a visual novel? Top 5 cringe characters in video games. In video games specifically, frick. Okay. Cringe characters. Okay. People fight me on this one, but for now, as to where I am at in Yakuza, I'm gonna stand with it. I think Daigo is cringe as hell. He is embarrassing, and he will be my cringe king. Hi, Megan. We love hating on Daigo. This is a compliment. I love this about Daigo. I'm not hating on Daigo. But Daigo is cringe, and like that's great. I think that's so wonderful. He is. Like, please say, calling someone cringe is actually a compliment to me. Like in this way, don't start calling people cringe randomly. These are fictional characters. Who else is cringe? God, why did my mind go blank whenever I get a top 5? I should never have made this a thing. Setsukaiba is cringe. I don't think he's cringe. I think Noah is cringe. I think Tristan is cringe. I don't think Kyber is that cringe, honestly. My fiance is my Cringefail king. I love him so much. Dante is pretty Virgil and Dante. Yeah. Yeah, with the times, Noah. God, Yu-Gi-Oh was fucking popping off again today, my god. Kaiba's humor is 100 times leagues above everyone else. Yeah, like legitimately. I don't consider Kaiba cringe whatsoever. He's like legitimately funny. Whereas everyone else is kind, well, Joey's also funny actually. Yeah, but the times, Noah. Mokuba. No, I'm putting Dante in my list as well. Dante is very cringe, and I love it. How can Dante and Virgil be cringe? They're from a dark and gritty adult story. Hannah, no, DMC is too serious to have cringe. Okay. I've been force-fed Kaiba edits on my TikTok, and I know for a fact that it's your fault. Hey now, I don't even have those edits. Jin and Akutsuki are both cringe, and I cannot get enough. Absolutely. Absolutely. Is Mariki cringe? No, not to me at all. I would say Yusuke is more cringe. Hello? I should be back now. I'm very sorry. Time to add cringe to this true. Brush. Hello, sorry. OBS is #1 cringe. I take it back. Yusuke is not cringe. I can't believe I would spread such lies. We made OBS cringe so hard. No. Anyway, hello, I'm back. Sorry. Darte's pretty cringe. Honestly, I feel like I know enough about AI Somnium Darte to put him there, and Darte from Yakuza. I don't know if he's cringe. He's just kind of pathetic, but I guess that could be cringe too. We've never been so back. Try refreshing Sminch. Does Raiden make the list? I don't think enough about Raiden to add him to a list. Sorry. Raiden, is he cringe? I guess. Yeah. Still no video? Twitch is gone forever. It's over. The stream is broken. Maybe use a different browser or restart the browser? I can't connect. Oh no. Hi Malbro, how's it going? I don't know what Twitch is doing, man. I'm sorry that some people can't connect back. Maybe it'll just take a little time. Metal Gear Solid is full of so many cringe kings. I love them all. I only know Raiden, and then I've only played Rising. That's all I know. And I don't know. The characters are fine. I don't really think about them. Sorry, I'm a Rising hater, so I'm not a hater. Well, no, I don't know. I've also lost I've also lost audio in my left ear. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, we back? Hello, hello. Hello, okay. Where's my stream gone? Refresh! Refresh! Rising is mid-truth. I mean, what did I rank it on Backlogged? I think I literally did give it a 2.5, which is the middest of mid, I suppose. What did I give? I gave it a 2. I gave it a 2. 2 out of 5. What gremlins you got in them fibers? I don't know. Help me. Maybe just play Yakuza 5 fully so others have time to reconnect. Such a wonderful website this one is. You know what they just released on Twitch? So you know how like Partner Plus has been a thing for months and months and months? And then I was like, oh, we're close to Partner Plus. I can't like easily show you the numbers of Partner Plus because it doesn't work. Like it just doesn't do that. But like we're pretty close. They finally, you know, months after actually like putting the thing on Twitch, they're like, oh yeah, now we can do a thing where people can see what it is. God, Twitch is such a good website, man. Having stream issues, I'll restart my PS Vita. Nice. Raptors hoodies, nice, thank you. Is there a problem with the app version maybe? Let's check the Twitch support. There's a thing for Partner Plus where? I don't have it because I have Partner Plus, but it's on, I'm sure some people have it. My Twitter isn't even loading. That's nice. What if all of the websites died today? Uh-oh. You're back? My video is finally back? That all happened at the same time. Curious. Suspicious, Twitch. This is my Joker moment. I'll return soon, hopefully. I hope you get it soon too. I'm back. Okay, okay. It seems like it sorted itself out. There we go. Watching the stream through my smart fridge and making ice to fix it. They got scared when they heard you were going to investigate. I know, I opened up Twitch support and they were like, fuck. Sort it out. Jesus Christ. Anyway, hello everyone. Welcome back to Seeing Things. Isn't it fun? I don't remember what we were talking about apart from the rising is mid, but my pathetic little cringe meow meow is Zuko. Zuko's kind of a fun one. I can understand the Zuko. Yeah. I hate seeing things. Santa probably isn't seeing things fun. Snunks in the corner. Ali Zuko. Yeah. I can see that. Is there any other cringe characters I like? I mean, there are. I probably just can't remember them. Weirdly, I don't know if I think any of the Danganronpa characters are cringe. I was gonna say Hajime is probably the one that I would come closest to. Kazuichi. Do I think Kazuichi's cringe? I guess so. He kind of cringe fails his way into success. Is serious enough to be cringe? I don't think you need to be serious to be cringe. Ultimate fanfic writer is cringe in my opinion. Mikon is cringe. Yeah, actually I'll give you that. Mikon is cringe. But like she's not cringe in a way that's going to be in my top 5 cringe characters. She's cringe in a way that I'm like, I want to stop witnessing her and I kept wanting her to die. Because I just wanted her suffering to end. Does Elliot Stardew count as Cringefail? I was thinking this, Bluebird, because Elliot was one of the ones that I was going to romance. Elliot and Leo were my 2 romance options. But no, 999 is Junpei is so cringe and I love him dearly. I cannot say enough about how much I love Junpei. He is, I don't know what is going on. Hear me out, Astarion Baldur's Gate 3, very cringe. I don't find Astarion cringe, I'm sorry. Gale, however, Gale is the most cringe character I've ever had to fucking witness in my life and it makes me want to die. Gale? Oh, I don't think Astarion is cringe whatsoever. I think he's just like fucking traumatized to hell and back. But Gale is like, I'm gonna kill myself because you thought sex with me was fine. And that's, I'm not like, that's not an over exaggeration. Like that's what he does. Like he does do that. So you slept with Gale? I slept with Gale to get that line, and then I wanted to see what Astarion would say if I slept with Gale. And then I wanted to see what the Gale sex scene was like. And then I was like, this was so boring that I then reloaded, romanced Will, and it made Will my second favorite character, and he's the best. Because, well, I can't get into it without getting into big spoilers, but the way I am currently doing my like romance thing, oh, it's working out so well. It's so, for the Dark Urge, it's so beautiful. Not enough people talk about Will. They don't, and you know, it's been so long since we've ranted about Baldur's Gate 3, and I don't want to rant about Baldur's Gate 3, but it's partly Baldur's Gate 3's fault. But I love Will. Will is so genuinely beautiful. I feel like the game doesn't treat him as well as he deserves. It was fine, just fine. I guess I'll go die. He literally is like, fine, huh? Fine, well, no one says that the masterwork of painters is fine. And then he says something like, well, I would remind you that I have an explosive device in my chest and you shouldn't want to shake it. And he's basically being like, I will go kill myself if you say that. And he's like, I want you to lie to me. He's literally like, okay, if sex with me is fine, that's whatever, but just lie to me about it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I got like 15 hours into the game, then started over and replay Respect to Wizard myself and just leave Gale and Cam forever. It goes against everything that I am to lie, Gale. I'm sorry. I'm looking forward to watching your 4-hour-long video essay about your boarding games. That would require me to finish the game, I think. I just have so many thoughts. I'm not brave enough for video essays, but maybe one day I'll write a couple of paragraphs in the Discord. Tara's the best character in Baldur's Gate. I don't think I know who Tara is. One day, maybe years from now, Hannah will experience the end of Astarion's quest. And I think that will probably be the end of Baldur's Gate 3 for me. I think from then on, what's the point? You know what, Dunfor? I've actually had to tell myself that I'm not allowed to do Astarion's quest until I've done everyone else's, because I know that I will just stop playing the game. Like, I've had to like have a talk with myself and be like, you cannot do Astarion's first, because I know you, Hannah, and you will not play the rest of the bloody game if you do him first. Don't do that. And I need to know the end so that I can like rant about the end. Positively, I'm sure. But, yes, I have to. More like Baldur's Gate 3 because you stopped playing. You'll love it. I'm so confident in that. I know that I'm gonna love Astarion's. Like, genuinely, I would be shocked if I don't like Astarion's quest. That would be the most surprising thing in my Baldur's Gate playthrough. Astarion is lie to me affectionate and Gale is more like lie to me desperate. Kinda, actually, though. Oh no. Oh no, they really are. Because Astarion is literally like, oh yes, I'm going to use my sex voice. Anyway, what if I did something terrible? Wouldn't that be so fun? And you're meant to like be like, no, Astarion, don't do that, but the game wants to trick you. He's great. That's why Will is bae. I love Will. My job really scheduled an end of the day Friday meeting. No, I'm sorry. I have no stake in Baldur's Gate 3, so I'll hear someone praise the game just as gladly as I'll hear someone criticize it to hell and back. I don't know. It's such an interesting game to me. Has Hannah finished this 9-hour game? I finished it once. I played like 200 hours of Dragon Age Inquisition, still can't get myself to finish it. Well, how many hours do I have in Baldur's Gate 3 now? I think I'm nearing. Maybe I'm nearing 200? 151 hours. It's just only relatable. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm you deserve to feel that way, as in you deserve to not be criticized in any way. However, Gale, it's very warranted and he does deserve it. I literally started playing as Astarion to be able to do anything but his room. The Astarion origin stuff is so cool, especially him and Karlach. Him and Karlach are so cool. I made one of my D&D characters in Baldur's Gate 3, got a couple of hours in and realized she was going to romance. I love that. I love that you're like, my character is out of my hands. Like, she is making these decisions and I'm not a fan of them. That's amazing. Astarion and Karlach's dynamic. Oh, it's so good. Like, Astarion and Karlach and Will. Maybe it's just Karlach's the best. I think that's the simple solution here. I think that's it. I think that's it. They're simply the greatest. Yeah. I really think Callisto Doors Come would be good too. Like we said, Joker, we don't really see a need for it right now. And the mods do so much work. They don't need to do more work. Whenever I'm actually playing the game, if someone asks what route I'm on, I can just visibly show them. What headphones? I have they're Logitech. You know, yeah. I don't know. I'm so sorry. Logitech, G. Oh, does it say on the like front? Hold on. Pro. Logitech Pro. Logitech. I don't know. I'm so sorry. Logitech Pro. They are very, very comfy, I will say. They're great. If you can find them through physical appearance, they are excellent. I really, really like them. I get to leave work for snow! Yeah, let's go! Logitech Pro for a pro gamer? I don't know, I'm right there. I just press the buttons. I saw Astarion's origin intending to be Karlach actually, but she doesn't like me right now and Will loves me, so I don't know what's gonna happen now. Ooh, the drama. I'm so glad to be able to catch the stream live. I fell so behind on the P3 VODs that I couldn't follow, but I'm all caught up and hyped for 999. Let's go, Soma! Oh yeah. It's a freaking adventure. My ears always rub into headphones and they're so uncomfy. I have the same. And also I have, like, I always have my headphones on like the shortest settings. And I have piercings up here, which can make headphones really uncomfortable. But these have like a really big, like, hole. dear goodness. These have like enough space in here that my ear itself isn't being crushed. But I have small ears, so I don't know, but these are great. I like them a lot. Anyway, not sponsored, etc. Just good pair of headphones. Me, Hannah, having small ears. Lauren, do you also have the problem where you can't wear like in-ear headphones because they just fall out? So many people do not know that. pain of that. It's... Oh. Hello, Silver Shadowed. How's it going? I'm glad you found him. He's meeting all her standards. No! I just find them uncomfy. I literally, my ears are so small that I literally cannot put in-ear headphones in. Like, it just doesn't, like, I just can't physically do it. They just fall. And I'm just like, okay, cool. Which is why, I don't know if I have them here. My headphones that I wear, they like hook over my earrings? They hook over my ears if I don't want overhead ones. Oh my god, is that the best way? Mage on Diablos and fun your room for enjoy it. Hello? Luxury? What the heck? Hi. Hello, my fellow here. Wait. Oh, okay. Best white. Okay, I was gonna say, wait, you're the best healer. But you got me with white mage. Hello, Lux. And hello, Wingon. I don't deserve. You don't deserve it. We don't deserve it. We deserve better. I can wear the in-ear headphones, but only if they have the bubble things. Oh yeah, I get you. I can't even do that. I can't do it. I have to like, if my only option is in-ear headphones, I have to put them in and then like lean my head to balance them like on top of my ear. It's not very fun. It doesn't really work. I have weird shaped ears, so any buds I use fall out. So I got noise cancelling headphones and they never feel right. That sucks. Big honking headphones, gang. Let's go. Let's go. You know what else is time to let's go? Do you want to play 999? Just to like recover for... Oh wait, let me update my freaking tier list. Perfect transition. You don't have to lie to me. June, sweetie. June, sweetie. You're second. Good job, June. Love you. Am I changing anything else? I think everything else is kind of good where it is. But June is rising. June is nuts. I know I keep saying she's insane, and I'll continue to, because what is going on in that head of yours? What is going on? It's true. My liege is my favorite gender neutral queen replacement. It's great. It's really great. When she talked about the crystallization of glycerids, I gasped. I think my brain just turned off completely when she started talking about it, but I was glad that it went back to telepathy because, you know. Needed it? Sure, I don't know. June moderates so many Reddits. June is... She's on Reddit. She like... Her karma is like poppin'. Quite simply. Know what else is poppin'? This fucking music. She's so delightfully unpredictable. She is. Apart from I really hope I predicted correctly that she's a murderer. I want her to be a murderer so bad! I just want her to kill someone! I just want her to have killed bunnies! Is that such a bad thing? I just want her to be a cold-blooded killer! Ugh. I just feel like it would be cool to have a Junko that's like... This is the computer. The power isn't on. Well, there is a power button. Yandere murder fucked up June or nothing.
Ooh, boy.
Junpei on snake for working one of the escape rooms where they suddenly and coincidentally found themselves locked in the bathroom, unable to reopen the door. Trying to stay calm, Junpei began to look around and noticed the shower. This is a shower. c'est Jumpy. Is it now? Answered Snake in a husky voice, smiling. Maybe we should give it a try. Maybe it will give us a clue.
Oh.
Jumpy hesitated before a few seconds before saying it. He have a confession. He only dashed once in my life. I'm not sure if he can. He blushed. Snake worked closer to Jumpy and, trying to reassure him, answered, "Don't worry, boy. I'll teach you how to clean my snooks." But again, unbeknownst to them, someone was listening to the door. Santa clenched his fists. He hated snoon and he hated doors.
No! The twist at the end, Callus. I need to know more. When is the next chapter dropping? Callus, I need to know more. Thank you for the 200 bits. Holy moly. Santa hates 6 things. Love, faith, hope, luck, snunks, doors. Wow. Wow. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. That was incredible. The lore is increasing. There are layers. There are so many layers. I'll teach you how to clean my snunks. And the don't worry boy? The don't worry boy callback? The voice husky callback? The callback to yesterday where Junpei said he'd only had a shower once in his life? Callus, this is incredible. Slaw. This is a waste of time. What? I don't see a power cable. Oops, yeah, you're right. No power cable. I take notes every stream when I meet. You do? Callus. Callus. Callus! You're incredible, Callus! What the heck? Holy moly. Scholarly behavior. This thing isn't even connected to a main computer though. It's got a monitor, keyboard, mouse, but that's it. Just sticking the power cable in isn't gonna do anything. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh my god, she's a computer whiz? Is that one of her other hyperfixations? The hands on the clock have stopped moving. The clock may stop, but time goes on. Damn, Junpei, that's deep. No time to screw around. We need to figure out a way out of here. It's a clock. The hands have stopped, so we don't know what time it actually is. There's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how we could use any of this. Any of these. Huh, well, I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I think it's a power cable. The power cable, huh? I'll take that. Take that back, Leorio. This is definitely a power cable. Do you remember when we ran into anything that didn't have power? Yes, Lotus! I do! This monitor doesn't have a power cable. Which room is this again? This is the 4th door. Room 8. That's Mr. Leorio. Thank you, Siren. Thank you. You get me. You get me. So one end of this cable needs to be connected to a monitor, and the other end needs to plug in under the desk. Alright, let's just slip you in. Huh? Well, shoot, I can't use this. What's wrong? The cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not gonna fit is what I'm saying. As a joke. In other words, we're gonna need a plug to change the power cable to one with 2 prongs. That's right. Oh my god, we need a plug converter. Wow. UK reference. 3 prongs. I'm a Leorio nothinger. It's okay. Not all of us can understand peak. It happens. Look, Leorio's right there. Look at him. Junpei has never used an adapter before in his life. Only bad bitches are born on 3.3. True! Megan, me, Leorio, Tanaka, Chika, Ishigami. We have more, but I'm forgetting the rest of them. Toko from Danganronpa. 3 really do be the day to be born on. I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. I finally got around to watching Hunter x Hunter, and hey, turns out that show is good. Isn't it the best worst thing ever? It's my favorite anime of all time, and it makes me cry frequently. Your mom is born on 3/3? Welcome to your mom. Best birthday ever. Ever. This is a keyhole. This looks like a keyhole for the activation key. This is a really old type of keyboard. Okay. Why? Where's the spacebar? This keyboard is pretty old-fashioned. Okay. I think this thing is supposed to power that machine in the other room. Well, it doesn't appear to be doing that. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on. There are 2 levers here. Do you think they activate something? Well, why don't you move one? Alright, let's give it a try. No. Doesn't look like anything's happened. I need someone else to be born August 30th. It's so lonely here with only Noctis and the historical event of the Blue Lions army invading the capital of Ember. To be fair, that is such an iconic character and moment combination that you're kind of winning already. Like, you really do be putting her head on the gates of Ember, you know? You know? The only thing about the room that's changed is that the lever is down now. Not very impressive. It looks like this door is the exit. That door on the right just goes to the laboratory. Nope, this door isn't going anywhere. No dice, it won't open. I mean, that's as much as I expected. I don't think Zero would let us out of the room quite that easily. Hey, Clover! There's a door over here too! Wait! I'll be right there! I can hear her over there. Is this door gonna... Ugh, damn it. Damn it, I can't open it. Clover, what about your side? It won't work! I can't even move the knob! 5-5 baby. That's another great birthday. I think you're also a Hunter x Hunter birthday. You might be gone. Because all of the Hunter x Hunter birthdays are 3-3, 4-4, 5-5, 6-6, 7-7. Maybe you might have a blessed Hunter x Hunter birthday.
What did you miss?
Hello! We just started, really. We've just started, so... Not much. Hello, thank you for the bit. And hello, Elliot, as well. At first I thought you said Gollum instead of Gollum. Please, not my boy. Anyone but my boy. Is that a crayon? I don't know what kind of table this is, but part of it's all black. There's a pen lying over there. I think someone probably used it to make the table black. Huh, well, if they only used the pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath all that pen. Clover, do you think you can erase it? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is a permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from a permanent marker? Erase ink from a permanent marker, huh? Give me just a minute, Clover. I'll be right back. I think once it's on there, it's on there. That's why it's permanent, you know? Junpei! Do something, please! Okay. Quick! Figure out how I'm gonna get out of here. Quick! 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 Okay. These lockers are a little larger than the ones on top. Let's see if there's anything useful in here. No, nothing. Oh. Oh. What if we use ethanol on the permanent marker? Ethanol. I wonder if this is for antisepsis. Oh, it says anhydrous ethanol. Well, do you know what anhydrous ethanol is, Junpei? Let me tell you about it. Back in 1763, someone named Nathaniel Niningborn was the creator of ethanol. And then he decided that telepathy was real. And then he used ethanol to provide sustenance to the telepathical examinations he was doing. Anyway, I just know this off the top of my head. Anhydrous? Is that different from the regular ethanol? Come on, that's common. That's common knowledge. It's a powerful cleaner. It can even erase marks off by a permanent marker. Girl, I have never even read that freaking word before in my life. Shut up. Did you know that ethanol is used in some alcoholic... So does that mean you can use booze to clean up marker graffiti? Well, I don't know about that. Did you know? Well, I don't know about that. I'd rather drink it than use it to clean. Don't drink that. I'm not gonna drink it. Okay, here you go, Clover. If I could find something that could get rid of that ink, I could hand it over to Clover through the bars. Okay. Clover, use this ethanol. Did you know that alcohol has alcohol in it? But something is up with Ace and Snake? I don't know. Ace and Snake. I don't know if something is up with Ace and Snake. Snake is just, you know, vibing in his amnesia. And Ace we barely haven't spent time with. It's very sad. Did you know that the number 9 is very important? Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. You should be able to wipe off that permanent ink with it. What am I gonna wipe with? Well, your clothes, of course. Hi, Vixter. How are you? Ugh. Ha ha ha. Kidding. Just kidding. Please don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. Snake was stunk for most of the last route. I'm genuinely hoping that because I'm doing a different route, there's a chance he'll not become as snunks. Maybe. There are a couple boxes. There's some papers and stuff in them. Because the thing is, currently in this route, no one's going to go into room 3, right? So therefore, no one is going to know about the existence of snunks. So snunks aren't real because they don't exist because we've not seen them. So then Snake can still be whole and not snunks. Schrodinger's skunk. What's in the boxes? They look quite full. As far as I can tell, it's a bunch of notes about some kind of experiments, but it's all really technical stuff. I don't really get it. What's a snunk? A snunk is a chunk of snake. So when Snake got exploded into chunks, he became snunks. Hi Ghost, how you doing? The cardboard box is filled with papers. Exploded to chunks all over the wall. Snunks. Snunks, 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 snunks. I wonder what this cable is connected to. Okay, one side of this thing is in the room with us. The other side extends into the laboratory where Clover is. In other words, the console in front of us is connected to the device in the laboratory. I wonder what they washed here. There are these weird coloured stains all over the sink. It's a wash basin, more commonly known as a sink. Damn, Junpei, flex that knowledge, King. Hey Clover, how are the power cables over there? Huh? What do you mean? Does the plug have 3 prongs or 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. Yeah, she does have to kind of crouch down to get a look under there. The cable on the monitor has, it's got 2 of those little metal things. What does that mean? That's it. Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but... Well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. Damn it, that's no good then. Well, how about just the plug? What? The plug. Well, maybe more like a connector? It's a sort of thing that makes the plug with the 3 metal thingies into a plug with the 2 metal thingies. Still useless? Not useless! Not useless at all! That's just what we were looking for. Okay. Can you hold on for a little bit? Back down she goes. Alright, unplugged. I'll hand it to you over at the bars, okay? Okay. Characters at 999 know about obscure pseudoscientific research studies, don't know about converter plugs. Anyway, could you wipe off that permanent ink? Look, Clover. Right now at this moment, you're the only person we can depend on. I'm trusting you with this. You trust me? Oh no. I feel kinda special. Oh no. June, Lotus, don't say a thing, Lotus. You keep your mouth shut. Hey, Clover. And she's just wandering around the table. I don't think she even knows we're calling her. Hey, Clover! Right, yo, Clover, what's going on? The window made of really thick glass. I don't even think a bullet could break it. Clover, I need the plug, please, Clover. Okay. Clover, can you use the cloth on the table? Huh? Soak it in ethanol and then use it to wash off the stuff from the permanent marker, okay? Right, okay, so I gotta soak the cloth with ethanol. Well, she's got the cloth, but she seems to be having a little trouble with the bottle of ethanol. When she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on that stuff on the table. Soak the cloth in ethanol and... Pisces. H. Junpei! It's working! It's wiping the permanent ink off! Huh? There's some kind of weird drawing under all the permanent ink. What's the deal with the drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. I wonder what this is. There are a bunch of numbers. Oh. In some kind of grid. I can't see it from here. Clover, you've got a pen and a notebook, right? Could you write those numbers down and then hand them to me through the bars? Okay. Roger. Oh, I guess it's doing this for water, huh? Well, there's nothing here. Hey, Junpei. I wrote down all the numbers from the desk on here. Paper with numbers on it acquired. New material. Nice. Here you go. The 2-prong plug. Thanks. Woo! That's the 2-prong plug that we can use to convert the power cable from 3-pronged into a 2-pronged. Wow! Okay, put the 2-prong plug on the head of this power cable. Whoa! What was the files? What did you give me? Clover's note. The note Clover copied from the stand in the laboratory has 4 numbers written in 9 separate cells. Is it? It's one part of a Sudoku. Thank you for the follow. Have I heard Haruki Suzumiya? I've heard of it. I've not watched it. I literally, all I know of Haruki Suzumiya is one arc that made people go insane or something. You kind of jamming? It is, it really is. The music's great. Alright, I've got the 2-pronged power cable in my hand. Endless 8, endless 8. That's the one. Although I will say, hearing about Endless 8 actually made me want to watch Haruhi. So, I loved it. A lot of people did, but a lot of people were miserable. And from what I hear, I can understand why people didn't enjoy it. Watching it weekly, I wanted to explain. Exactly. Like, I think if you are an anime only watching that weekly after like years of no Haruhi, I can understand why you would not enjoy it. But I think maybe reading it or binging it, that could be a lot more fun. But weekly, oh boy. I dropped Haruhi because of Endless 8, at least the anime. I watched it weekly and hated it. I binged it, it was agony. Oh dear. I can't for the life of me remember Endless 8. You blocked it. You blocked it from your memory. Endless 8 was an anime only thing. No, it was in the novel, but it was done in like a very different way. Like I think I watched this whole freaking video about it, and it was like people thought it would be like 2 episodes or something, and then it was like 8 episodes, and people were like, wow, this is awful. But it's like just a tiny little story in the novel. Same law, it's the most interesting thing I've heard about Haruhi. My only other exposure to Haruhi was the 3 billion Haruhi anime dance memes on YouTube. Yeah, like, Endless 8 makes me want to watch Haruhi. It's the first time I've ever been like, yeah, that sounds kind of cool and interesting and weird. I've got the 2-prong power cable in my hand. I'm pretty sure this will work. Under the desk I go. And let's just plug this thing into the monitor. All right, that ought to do it. All right, let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic. Whoa! Oh, baby, we're in novel time. Lotus, what kind of freaking info were you gonna dump on us? Junpei pushed the button on the front of the monitor.
Oh, that worked.
With a soft hum, it turned on. Streams of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen.
What?
He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected this.
Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
Clearly, this was a reasonable explanation to Lotus.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name.
It does what?
Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
Excuse me, I live in a $630 a month apartment. I've lived there for 2 years and 7 months, and I am a college student, I'll have you know.
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
A password?
Again, there must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
Oh, she's gonna hack the PC.
On
She's
your
a hacker.
own?
She's a dancer? She's a hacker? Actually, I don't even know if she is a dancer. We just kind of assumed. She's a hacker?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down onto it, in front of the keyboard. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, and twisted her back left. Oh my god, she's actually...
All right, let's kick some ass.
This is raw as hell. I'm pretty sure this isn't how, like, skin works, but other than that, this is raw as hell. Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. And before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at an incredible speed, the click-clacking of the keys running together like machine gun fire.
What?
tell Junpei was for once at a loss for words.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't. You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers.
Lotus grinned, pleased with herself.
Well, at any rate, you're pretty amazing.
Oh my god, stop, thank you. I hate Junpei! The way he talks to everyone, I'm like, oh my god, Junpei.
Did you fall for me again?
Whoa, 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 what do you mean again?
Shush!
I'm not into you. I know.
Yeah, okay.
Don't be so stubborn, shy boy.
I am not being stubborn, I am not shy, and I am not a boy. I am a young, healthy, 21-year-old man. I'm not gonna fall for an old lady like you.
Junpei! Okay. Suddenly, the guttural roar of a furious animal filled the room. Also, Junpei thought for just a moment. Lotus's hand suddenly stopped and her shoulders stiffened.
Old lady? Did you just say old lady?
Well,
Oh, crap, thought Junpei. I went too far. Oh well, it was a nice life while it lasted.
I've had enough of you. Go somewhere else. You're bothering me.
Junpei, we were so in. We were flirting. We were like, everything was going so well, and then you had to do that. You're a fool.
What?
Go see if you can find a password hint or something.
Oh, Junpei.
I'll try and open this from here. You're distracting me. Go. Now.
Fumbled, Junpei. Absolutely fumbled. Lotus waved her hand in the universal gesture of dismissal. Junpei was clearly not wanted.
Fine, I guess I'll go.
Time to cut my losses, Junpei thought, and left as quietly and inoffensively as he could. Junpei wandered around the room for a while looking for anything that might help find the password for the computer. Unfortunately...
Nothing. No clues whatsoever. Clover didn't find anything useful in the laboratory either. Damn. Looks like we've hit a dead end this time.
Guess we're dead. But just as he was about to tell Lotus that his search had returned nothing...
All right. Bullseye. Junpei, I did it.
God, I love her. Excited cheering erupted from near the monitor.
What?
He hurried back to find Lotus looking rather smug.
Let me see.
She gestured for him to look at the screen, and he did. The strange text from before was gone. In its place was something entirely different. 9 squares arranged in a 3x3 square.
What is that?
9?
I don't have any idea. It just showed up after I cracked the password.
What was the password? I want to know.
You think it's a puzzle?
Oh.
It certainly looks like one.
As she spoke, Lotus stood up.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do any more. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well...
Wow, old and lazy. Wow. Oh my god, Lotus, you suck. He wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground. I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to himself.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Junpei crossed his arm and stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. Wow. That was easy. All right. I solved it. I'm a hacker too, you know. I don't even need a keyboard. All in a day's work. Time for me to rest. Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. Sounded like something unlocking. Hannah, was that similar to a Rubik's Cube? Is that how you did it so quickly? Yeah! Look at my Rubik's Cube! I made it a pretty pattern. Wow. I like squares. I can solve. I can... Oh my god, you're a Rubik's Cube enjoyer? I simply cannot. I can solve Rubik's Cubes. I've never solved one. I can. Shall I solve? Hold on, let me put it into place. Louise's square lover, Hannah. Have you not seen Hannah solve Rubik's Cubes? Okay, hold on. Otis is apparently 40 and I think she should get to kick the ass of everyone who calls her old. She's 40? Anime is a confusing time. Okay, we're about to solve the Rubik's Cube live on stream. Wow, this has literally never been done before, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure no one has ever done this in their life. Not to like brag, but like, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, I messed up, actually. It's all falling apart. It's all falling apart, chat. I'll never be able to solve this ever again. I actually think I've forgotten. Hold on. Hold on, we're gonna do this. I believe in myself. Oh no, I was doing second one. Okay, we're back. I turned to learn how to solve a Rubik's Cube with tutorial and everything. I still couldn't get it. I got like almost one fully colored side and that was it. I love how varied the ages are in this game. Actually, same. Like, I completely agree. I think it's such a cool and different thing. Even though it still falls into the old anime, how old do these people look? But that's okay. It's still pretty cool. You know, what if I can't solve a Rubik's Cube? What if I've forgotten one vital thing and how to do it because I haven't done it in so long? What if I'm a fraud? What then? Oh, inlet. Thank you. Thank you. And then I make pretty pattern. His favorite pastime is collecting succulents. That's delightful. Anyway, sorry. Puzzle solving. Yeah, it did sound like something unlocking. Where did it come from? Yeah. Look, Junpei. The lights on the lockers are green. Then we must have unlocked it with the computer puzzle. There's more than one key in here. This one is small and it looks like it goes to some sort of machine. And this one has the earth symbol on it. I think the earth symbol matches a keyhole in a door on the A deck. Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the earth key right now. Alright then, earth key. I'll just tuck you away deep in my pocket. Now, as for the other key. Activation key. What key is this? From the shape of it, I'd say it's not for a door. Probably some sort of device. Oh, what is it? I wonder, do you think maybe this is the activation key for that thing? The activation key? Yes, it has to be. I feel good about this. It looks like it's a key to activate something. I think, oh. Why does Junpei get to keep all the keys? I trust Lotus with my life and my keys. I think I would go, like Junpei, he's kind of that person you go to an escape room with and they kind of take over. She doesn't know where to put him. You can store keys in your bra. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. It was just at that moment that he heard a voice behind him. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
He put the puzzle aside for the moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
Well, never mind.
Oh.
Hey, hold on a minute. What does...
Sorry, just forget about it. It's nothing.
God, what? Before he could say anything else, she spun around and ran back down the stairs.
What the hell was that?
After waiting for a few moments to see if she would return, Junpei sighed, shook his head and went back to searching. Clover, you can info dump on me. Don't worry, you can do it. This key. The shape sure makes it seem like it goes in this machine. Alright, I'm turning it on. Okay, whoa. Oh my god, me when I play Sims 4. The monitor is on now, and it's full of letters. It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. Hold on. Clover, are you sure? I'm gonna double check before we move on to Junpei. Thank you so much for everything. Whoa, what's all this all about? And also, I'm sorry I messed up. What? Hey, we can talk about, oh, you mean going in that room, okay. Hey, we can talk about this when we get you out, okay? Just hang on, Clover. I'm gonna get you out of there right away. Yay. I think this is the first time I've actually seen a genuine smile out of this chick. And a blush. Damn. We're in. It says power restored to experimental device. Clover. I'm gonna get Clover out of there. Oh. Clover. This is the monitor. There are a whole lot of cables under this table. Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin in here, guys. There's something sticking out of the mannequin's head, like wires or something. What the hell were they doing in here? Huh? Why is she all quiet now? They were doing experiments on humans. Probably. Oh man, she looks sad. Huh? There's a mannequin lying on the exam table. I can't really see it very well from here, but it does look like there are a bunch of electrodes sticking out of its head. Junpei! This thing in here is on now! Yeah, that's because we activated the power over on this side. Could you, like, play with it a little? Okay, yeah. I'll turn this dial here. Turn. I don't think it's working. Nothing happened. Well, maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again. It's a rack. There are a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the outer stuff off the cables. I can see the wires inside. It's a rack. There are some cables on top with copper wire exposed. I've got the scribblings from the table already. Okay. Maybe if you increase the voltage. Roger. Will do. Okay. I'm gonna go all the way to max voltage. Ooh. Max voltage? Hey! Wait, Clover! Aw, shit. Aw, shit. Well, what? I think... Oh my god! the mannequin's head! Oh man, that sounds like a fire alarm. Yeah, what the hell? Fire. Hold on, we can do this. Hold. We're now role-playing that Zero is all of them.
Fire detected. Fire detected. Fire detected. The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Seek a way out.
The mannequin's head is on fire. Okay, it looks kind of funny, but this is no laughing matter. If I don't do something, Clover will... Well, can't we put water in this? Junpei! It's so hot in here! Help me! There's a sink. Junpei! It's so hot in here! Okay, I'm sure you're fine. Hold on. I'm figuring it out. Junpei, look at the light. Yes, it's green. The emergency system is activated and disabled the log. Now we can save Clover. Woohoo! Junpei! Come on, kid. Jump! She's safe. Oh man, that smoke is some serious business. Time to close this door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Of course I'm not alright! What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I was almost dead. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. You two can do this later. Right now, we need to get the hell out of here. That fire's not going to stay in that room forever. Yay! Friendship. You found it. Junpei, Clover, and Lotus leapt out of the laboratory, slamming the door shut behind them. Hannah's hot takes have set fire to the building.
Real estate much? Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Thank you so much. Woo! Thank you for the prime. Thanks for 17 months, Balfour. Thank you. Heck yeah. Bring real estate much. Junpei, Clover, and Lotus leapt out of the laboratory, slamming the door shut behind them.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yeah, finally.
Oh, yeah.
Clover just wanted a little chicken cut. How? All three collapsed against the wall, breathing heavily. Junpei's heart was pounding in his chest, and his whole body felt weak. He inhaled gulps of clear air, and with each one, he could feel his body begin to calm down.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
They nodded to each other and started off down the hallway. Before long, they found a few new doors, but all of them were locked.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
How about that one?
Ooh, are we gonna loop back around? Yeah, I think so. The final door sat in a corner of the hallway.
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Junpei grabbed the door handle and was about to pull it open when a voice cried out behind him. Snake, 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 snake. It was neither Clover nor Lotus, but he recognized it. Snake, 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 snake. There was no doubt the voice belonged to
Jumpy!
Oh. That's good too. Yay!
Huh?
Love of my life. Hi. He spun around. There, at the other end of the hall, Junpei saw human figures running toward him. 3 of them.
June? Santa! 7!
They stopped short in front of Junpei, and his companions gasping for air.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found.
Hey, on the wall.
Oh.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
In fact...
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the nonary game works.
Yeah, is that because you made it? Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again. Let's not think about door 3.
This leads to...
Okay. As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
Oh.
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
Yeah.
As one, they all moved back toward the door Junpei had only a moment ago been ready to open.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. The 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. And we're going to open the doors, and Snake is going to be there. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
They nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. Snake. And Ace. Ace and Snake. They poured through the doorway into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
They were where the map had said they would be.
We're back. In the hospital room.
Woohoo!
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
Oh.
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8.
Well, it's lovely to have you back, Ace. I do enjoy that very much, but I was hoping that someone else would be here too. I think he might be dead. It's fine. Well, actually, unless he's faking his death, where so it's fine. Artemidian, hello, how you doing?
You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory.
Yeah.
And then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
He looked like anyone might, after only just waking up, but it seemed like his brain was working as well as ever. He had managed to grasp, summarize, and understand each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
7 smiled.
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Here.
Snake, please rearrange your goo and put yourself back into a living person again. 7 told me after a depressive episode. 7 does something small and metallic towards Junpei.
Whoa.
Thanks!
Nice catch.
Jeez.
He caught it and found that the object was a key.
I see. So this is Jupiter.
Oh, on it, someone had engraved a similar symbol, very similar to a 4. He looked over at June, who nodded back. It had to be the Jupiter symbol.
I'm gonna let you hold on to that, alright?
Yeah, on it.
Junpei tucked the new key into his pocket.
So how many unused keys do we have now?
There's the Earth key we found in the laboratory. The Saturn key card we found in the kitchen. And the Jupiter key you just gave me.
That's a lot of keys! Junpei tucked the new keys into his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then,
Okay.
next to the stairs...
Wait!
They were the first words anyone had heard out of Clover in quite some time. Her face suggested they weren't going to be very happy words.
What about door 3?
You know, Clover, I think just like for the benefit of everyone, let's just avoid 3.
Look, you saw the map, right?
There's no point.
It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big
Exactly.
hospital.
Good. So true, 7. So true, so true. I agree with 7.
There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of
There's
that door.
no point, Clover.
There is a point.
No.
At least there is for me.
No. There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at 7 as hard as she could, just the same. She looked very much like a frightened puppy. There wasn't a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. Sure. 7 looked everywhere in the room except at Clover and muttered and coughed apologies under his breath.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry.
Damn, the power of eyes, holy shit.
Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Clover nodded once. The next person to speak was Ace.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then.
Aww.
I've had a nice long rest.
Aww.
I think it's time I was up and about again.
Aww.
So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me?
Why? Junpei did the calculations quickly in his head. 4 plus 1 plus 7 equals 12. It looked like 7 was doing them too. Was doing them too? Oh, doing the calculation. At last he gave up.
Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving.
Well, and so it was decided that Clover, Ace, and 7 would discover what lay beyond door 3.
Okay, we're heading out.
Bye.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
7 nodded as if this answer made much more sense and pulled the lever on the red. Ace, when will we get to hang out? I know Ace is so evasive. Evasive.
Okay, we're off.
I got jokes. Well, good luck in that. Have a great time. 6, 7, 8. And after exactly 9 seconds, the door closed noisily.
All right, we should get moving too.
Whoa, have I only just realized that you get 81 seconds to find the dead because the digital route is 9? Wow. 0 has thought of everything. He's thought of it all. What a guy.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Everyone except Lotus seemed rather confused.
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it?
At least we can go back to the kitchen and throw some snunks on the grill. Snunks on the barbie? So I might just wait until you reach it and watch it with you all. Ooh, that'll be fun.
Let me explain.
Yeah, no, I got the 9x9, but I realized we love digital routes, you know.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
They were at the end of the hallway, lined by individual hospital rooms.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Junpei pulled the Jupiter key out of his pocket and slid it into the keyhole. He twisted. With a nice sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Junpei sucked in a little breath, held it, and opened the door as quietly as he could. Inside was exactly what he expected to see from the map of the ship's interior. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom, with a massive central staircase.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
I don't know.
You know, that's a good question.
Junpei looked off into the distance, thoughtfully. Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I can't believe this. You guys followed me here, but you don't even know why?
I'm just a simple, stupid man.
Junpei, you've got the solar system keys, don't you?
Yes!
Yeah.
Oh. Can we use one of them in here? He did. He pulled them out.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key.
What about him?
Junpei didn't see what they had to do with anything, though. Both he and Santa were completely lost. Fortunately, June took pity on them.
Don't you remember the elevator?
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it was on the elevator, but I don't fully remember.
On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it.
Right, Queen. Thank you so much for the follow.
And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the two keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right?
Me and June together?
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
Ooh.
Half a year, Louisey.
Half a heckin' year. Let's go, Leo. Thank you so much for 6 months. How are you today? I hope you are well. Congratulations on half a year. That's crazy. Where does the time go? Junpei handed the Earth key to Santa. They decided that their initial search should be brief.
We have no idea what's on the other side of these. So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
Plan decided. How do we know how long time? Plan decided the 2 teams split. Junpei and June headed for the elevators. Romance music.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
A light on the upper left corner blinked to life.
Great! It looks like it's working now.
All right. Now, how do I call the elevator?
There was a single button to the right of the elevator door.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
The door slid shut and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
June's voice was excited, but Junpei could hear a tinge of anxiety.
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
He grinned at June and stepped toward the door. As he was about to set foot in it, he felt a hand on his arm.
Wait!
I think she's right, because what if we can't come back up? I think we should wait for everyone.
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Junpei was at something of a loss. What could she possibly be so frightened of? June was probably afraid of being locked up alone with a boy. They could only go down. Well, I really do want to go with the top one, but... Let's just start. After a little thought, Junpei decided that she had to be nervous about being locked up in such a small space alone with a boy.
Well, we will be all alone in here.
In a way, it was kind of cute. Very demure, you could say, he thought. Oh my god, I love a demure woman. Still, even though it wasn't exactly roomy in the elevator, they weren't going to be pressed up against one another. Wow, pressed up against one another. Now Junpei couldn't get that out of his mind. At least they didn't have to. Still, it was making her nervous. Junpei couldn't help but think how innocent she was.
Jumpy?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important. Come on, let's go.
Again, he stepped toward the elevator. And again, he felt himself restrained.
I said wait a minute.
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never... You know.
It's your first time?
Has she never been in an elevator? Please, I want that to be the answer so bad. Please. She's never been in an elevator, just like Junpei's only had a shower once. She'd never been in an elevator. With a man alone. No, not the man alone. Even so, she still seemed awfully alarmed.
I might... get wet.
Oh!
What?
Down there. I'd get
because the flooding.
wet.
Because the water, surely.
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works. I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere else.
That's true.
I think it's because of the flooding. It's because of the flooding down in D-Deck.
You don't mind?
Mind what?
Getting wet.
Well, I don't know. I think I'd probably, like it.
Do you ever think about how Snake is dead in the room?
Gosh, Jumpy, you're so brave.
Yeah, I am brave. I'm not even gonna start talking. Thank you for the 69 bits. Thank you so much. Just when I thought I saw everything from this game, welcome on people who are just coming in.
Wow, this is embarrassing.
There's so many things happening. Thank you for the bits, Tava. Thank you. Come on, Junpei. Figure it out.
Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know?
Any guy?
What happens, happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it. That's what a man is supposed to do. I guess.
What?
You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
I'm really scared.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you've never done it before.
Yes. So, I don't think I'll be able to last very long. And then it'll be over.
No, Junpei, so it's fine.
Over?
Yes. I'll go to heaven.
She's gonna drown, Junpei.
Heaven?
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy.
Okay, I think you've got
like
too
when you
much
pass
high
out.
hopes for your first time, June. It's gonna be.
At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
No.
Yes, I've heard that too. Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
I think they just kind of choke and that's the end.
What?
Huh?
No.
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone. Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. I mean, generally.
Yeah, sure, King.
Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it. Eventually.
The fact that June is a conspiracy theorist makes this so much better. Because I feel like she's just like, yeah, I know that word. Like, even though I know what we're talking about, it just makes it better. Oh.
What are you trying to do to me?
Oh my god, Junpei, just get pegged. Deal with it.
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
I never knew I had such heat inside.
Thank you. That was great. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Kaz, for the bits. I need to go.
Oh, is that so?
That is only natural. Is that what's natural for living beings? Perhaps he'd been mistaken all these years. Had he misunderstood life so greatly? The thought terrified him. Oh no, now Junpei is scared of his first time. June seemed to be entirely oblivious to Junpei's mounting confusion and terror.
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes.
Well, you can breathe, June.
Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs.
We've done it.
Once that happens,
We've done it.
Your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore.
We've done
and
it.
You'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out.
Why would you have water, June?
Huh.
Oh.
Hmm?
My man's having a psychic break. Finally, Junpei understood. He understood what June was trying to say and why she was so scared.
Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
See?
She was afraid that the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase. All of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
Junpei jerked his head toward the interior of the elevator. The scene is so funny without being creepy. I wish Danganronpa was like that, right? Isn't it crazy? Like, the amount of innuendo and silliness that went into that entire scene, and it was incredible and funny and well done. And then Danganronpa's just like, wow, look at that woman that fell over and you can see her underwear. Isn't that like so funny?
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
She looked around the elevator, slightly embarrassed.
Well, let's test it.
Test it?
Yeah, watch this.
There's nothing funny about women's underwear, Hannah. Exactly. Exactly, Luxury. And I'm glad we can finally reach that conclusion. I like that they somehow also made it a key plot point, right?
Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two. E and C. All right, I'll push E.
Wait, don't. What are you doing? Oh, maybe it's enter and clear. He pushed the E button and jumped out of the elevator. The door slid shut. Oh, okay. And they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
A few moments later, the elevator returned.
Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen.
Hello gamers, how many escapes do we have today? 0. Correct, AJ. Also, hello, AJ. Also, AJ, you just missed one of the best conversations in this whole video game. We have made no escapes because we just spent the last 20 minutes having a conversation where one person thought they were talking about their first time having sex, and then what they were actually talking about was drowning. So I don't really know how it can get much better.
See?
Junpei couldn't resist puffing out his chest, just a little bit. June, however, still looked confused.
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
That's a great question, June.
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
He pulled out his notebook and pen and sketched out a rough illustration.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk?
No.
The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
I'm disappointed in you.
June. Yes. I'll go to heaven. Also June. It would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone. Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone. Junpei? Well, I mean, usually it doesn't. Go inside. The man. I mean, generally. June. Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it, eventually. Junpei, what are you trying to do to me? /get pegged Jumpy.
I mean, that's the only takeaway I had from that conversation, really. Thank you so much, Punchy, for the 201 bits. Thank you! Thank you so much. Excellent. Junpei continued talking as he closed the notebook and slipped it back into his pocket.
So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, all right?
Can we / Jumpy and / Jumpy and Dumpy?
But...
Come on, just do it, all right?
He gave June's shoulder a reassuring squeeze and then hopped onto the elevator. He pushed the E button and the door began to close. June looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth as if she was trying to make a decision when suddenly, uh-oh, first time in the elevator together, uh-oh.
I'm coming with you!
Whoa, woman!
Huh?
At the last possible moment, June dashed forward, turning sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing doors.
Hey, wait!
Oh my god, I've never been inside an elevator with a woman before. Junpei jammed his finger against the open button, but it was too late.
Oh, crap, it closed!
June, no. The door had shut, he and June were in the elevator and it was headed down to E deck. He was so surprised by June that he didn't have time to think about what awaited him on the E deck.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez.
Yeah, jeez. Jeez. No art of them together on the elevator? I'm shocked. The elevator stopped and the door slid open. They tentatively stepped out and looked around.
It looks normal.
No fish going about their fishy business, or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish. Or at least something that looked very much like one. June's cheeks were puffed down, her mouth was a tiny, intense frown. Oh, is she holding her breath?
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded.
She's so cute, man.
Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
June looked around nervously, then exhaled.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
Oh. Junpei thought about that for a moment.
Well, we'd probably get really wet up there.
Huh?
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
Junpei glanced around the room they found themselves in. We have definitely been gone for 10 minutes already. The first thing he noticed was a set of thick iron bars. They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right one.
Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe...
In the corner of the room that housed the elevators, Junpei found an opening.
Well...
Why, hello there, opening. He walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner.
It looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
A number?
Let's check.
Junpei and June set off down the hallway at a brisk clip. Somewhere between a run and a jog. Before long, they found themselves in front of the door. On it was a number written in bright red paint. 6.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door.
And indeed, there was a red bolted to the wall right next to the door.
But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
Well, we can do something.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Okay.
Yes.
Junpei and June turned and head back to C deck.
Wait, what's this?
On their way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall.
Is this the map for E-Deck? I should take it with me. Huh, so you guys found door 1.
They'd met back up with Santa and Lotus, who had explained what they found. Apparently, there was another numbered door on A deck, just like the one on E deck, beyond the door that the Earth key opened. According to Santa and Lotus, there was a 1 on the door.
So now we've located 2 new doors, the 6 door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
Lotus was quiet for a moment, lost in thought.
Well, we don't really know if all of E-Deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
He said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah, I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
That thought made them all go quiet for a moment. June bit her lip while Lotus sighed softly to herself and Santa cracked a stiff neck and stared off into the distance at nothing. Yes, my angel?
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
June looked up at Junpei with large, pleading eyes.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh my god,
Ace
this
and
is
his
so
team
right.
might be back already.
Those eyes.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Ooh, okay, in the future, okay.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
No. I think.
Just kidding.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
Lotus's words were all the impetus they needed. Back to the large hospital room they went. I feel like so many of these people need to figure out how to tell a joke. The moment they stepped inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
It was 7.
7?
Ace was right behind him, and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
You found Snake alive? It looked as though there was something strange about them. Seven had the look of a man who'd seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale, and Clover looked as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. For a long moment, they simply stood there, looking at one another. What did you guys do in room number 3? Because me and June just talked about sex or drowning for like 10 minutes. It was great. In Ken voice?
Snugs has been discovered.
Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. No one did. He looked at Seven.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
Seven was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him hard. His shoulders were trembling and his voice was strained.
Snake is...
Snunks! Seven couldn't finish. He just looked away, his face twisted by... Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, Ace spoke. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and spoke.
Snake is... dead.
No!
He died.
No!
Just as the 9th man did.
What? It was as if all the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. Junpei felt his heartbeat quicken, and he realized he was having trouble breathing. He could feel cold sweat beading his forehead and neck. June, Santa, and Lotus looked the way he felt. All three were frozen in place, their faces white.
Oh my god. That's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
They nodded to one another and headed for the number 3 door.
Wait! Not that way.
What? Why not?
They stopped short and turned to look at Seven. He was pointing at the door with no number.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so I'm going that way.
Where is he?
The shower room. Left side of the hallway.
I like how in the timeline where we were the one that discovered the body, we would just like go find out what's in that room. I'm not gonna spoil it for you. And at least they prep us in this room.
I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go.
Their new destination clear, Junpei and his companions headed for the door with no number. Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door on the left wall.
This wasn't open when we passed here before.
But now, just as Seven had said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame, keeping it open.
Well, let's keep going.
But Santa is a strong, festive name. It is, isn't it beautiful? They looked at it for a moment and then stepped inside.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Even Santa pinched his nose shut.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Damn, Snake, could you maybe keep down the smell? It was just as bad as they said, perhaps worse. A hideous smell filled the air, so thick they could almost taste it. It was sour and smelled of fish, feces, and burnt meat. Fish? The snake been eating fish? It worked its way through Junpei's nose and down his throat to pound against the entrance to his stomach. He put his hands over his mouth and struggled to keep what little was in his stomach where it belonged.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
He snunks. LLR? I wonder what that means. Long live Runpei! Later loser Runpei. They didn't have to wonder where the dead body was.
There.
There was blood everywhere. A few arms of the splatter reaching towards them as they walked in through the door. All one had to do was follow the many radial arms to their source. Right, the descriptions are amazing, Elliot. Like, they're so good. Like, I don't really get grossed out super easily, but I feel like the descriptions are so gross. And then also, like, because it's not visual, the way that they can describe it makes it even worse. Like, I don't really mind the blood descriptions, The one bit that has made me like was when they were describing the fat, like the yellow fat dripping off the walls, and I was like, oh, that's so much. Whoa. Like the blood and everything I'm fine with, but the snails and the, oh, that was so much. The body itself was hidden behind a divider.
June, you should stay here.
Snails? Yeah. They really got into the description. He was using too much Axe body spray right before he died.
But
the Axe body spray detonated the bomb inside him.
Please, just do me a favor, okay? All right?
He didn't give her a chance to say no. He put his hand on her shoulder as if to shove her into the ground like a tent pole, turned and walked toward the end of the divider.
I'm going in.
He's going into the snunks. It felt like it took an eternity for him to get there. Santa and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually, they reached the divider. They looked at one another and nodded slowly. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. For a moment, he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton, and time froze. He knew in that instant that he would take the image before him to the grave. What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood, chunks, snunks even, of flesh torn from the body, sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great red sea. I think we're about to have the snails line again, so buckle up. A vast, ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. Smaller chunks, snunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they dried to it.
Just like he said.
Santa's voice was strained. Junpei suspected he was holding down some vomit of his own.
Just like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the grey slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Lotus's voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Junpei heard it catch in her throat. Reminds me of having pizza tonight. The day after I played this for the first time, I had noodles and then leftover pizza. The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth gall. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. It snunk to high heaven in that room. That's really good. That's really good. That's very good. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered.
Probs!
Chances are he was killed the same way the ninth man was.
Clover, what was your opinion on the globules of fat? Do you think that they were snake-like, or would you use a different kind of descriptor? Seven lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There were 4 other people in the room with Junpei and Seven. Ace didn't notice. Seven looked at each of them in turn and continued.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authentic, then they shoved him in and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but...
I'm gonna say I'm not sure this time, I guess. He wasn't sure.
Something's still strange.
What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
Just one thing? You're wondering about one thing?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Ace's eyebrows shot up.
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp.
Usually, we have spent no time together. You don't know anything about me. I'm a moron.
Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, this ship, several times when he addressed us.
Because he has multiple ships. He's a ship collector.
And I love Yu-Gi-Oh!
I'm new to Twitch, can I rewind here? Hello, welcome to Twitch. So you can't rewind on this bit of the VOD, of this bit of the stream, because this is live. But if you go to the video section, you can watch this, like what's previously happened in this video, and then you can like move around. But I don't think you can do that on the live stream itself. I hope that helps.
If he weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he?
He just has so many ships, Ace. You don't get it. You don't get it. Shindy? Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, thank you so much, Sarah. Okay, now my hair's going insane. Hold on, Ace. I'm sorry. I gotta look good. I gotta look good for you to give me all this exposition. Ooh. Been avoiding P3 spoilers? Hell yeah, I hope you enjoy P3 when you get to it. It's one of my favorite games ever. Ace's voiced by Ansem? Yes. Yes. Gotta look good for use. A use that does what it do.
He'd be saying something like, that ship, or the ship.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
And I also post VODs on YouTube. I do! Thank you all so much. You're all so helpful. What the heck? Thank you. Still, he was left with a question, and it was one of no small importance.
If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
Suddenly, everyone went quiet. The silence was oh my god. The silence was cold and clammy, and Junpei could feel it crawling across his back and around his throat. Again, he heard the ghosting moaning noise, and moments later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. It was Clover. I just like watching people going through the Zero Escape games. Welcome! I'm having a good time. She looked at the floor as she spoke, and her voice was a cold monotone.
I think Zero is one of us.
Whoa! Hannah, I want you to know that for the last 4 years, whenever I needed to play something back, I would click on the clip button because I did not know you could just go straight to the bot like that. You just changed everything. I'm so glad I could help that. I will also sometimes do similar things. I know a lot of people who do that. So you're not alone. I'm glad that I could help with that though. Eyes darted from face to face. One of those faces was the face of their jailer. But who? June. Was he one of them? I guess let's say that's crazy.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Isn't this ship going to sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something like that? There's no motive.
Clover looked up at Junpei and her face fell.
You don't believe me.
Her eyes were so pitiful. The moment Junpei met them, he felt his heart tighten. He didn't think that what he said was wrong, but perhaps the way he'd said it had been. He'd been too insensitive. Clover had just lost her brother. His death would have been bad enough, but she'd also seen the blasted wreck of his body. Junpei barely knew him, and the sight had been enough to make him sick. What Clover had felt, he couldn't begin to imagine. In the mental state she must have been in, it was understandable that she would look at those around her with suspicion. She felt everyone was against her. The least Junpei could have done was try to understand what she was feeling. He felt ashamed of what he'd said. Perhaps he thought, I should apologize. But before that apology could begin...
Clover,
Clover, I understand what you're feeling. You don't feel that you can trust any of us.
Hey, stop stealing the show, man. I'm trying my best here. What the hell? You're too strong. Ace had beaten Junpei to the punch. As he spoke to Clover, his face was calm and friendly.
But you have to understand. The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap. Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing?
Damn. First the MILF manipulates, now the DILF manipulates, and I do think they both had good intentions, I get. Well, less so one of them, but damn. Look at them go. Clover didn't answer. She didn't even look at Ace. The whole time her eyes were on Junpei. I'm sorry! He could feel Clover's eyes boring into him. I'm sorry! They were the color of a deep blue winter lake. Junpei saw no suspicion in them, only sad. I'm sorry! Then in that horrible silence, they heard a bell begin to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
It's 3
Then
in
we
the
need to
morning.
move now. 7. Clover. I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another.
What if everyone is Zero apart from me, and this is just a really big prank? Interesting. Seven and Clover remained silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else, very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going.
Our next destination is Mercury.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
Oh, we could.
All right, let's go, June.
Oh my god.
Right.
Come on, June.
Here it is.
Let's go together, I guess. It sat bolted to the wall near the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen between the 2 elevators.
The Mercury card reader.
Oh my god, the Lotus card reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah.
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
Lotus is a wingwoman. Lotus is wingwomaning us because we started flirting and then we called her an old lady and then it all fell apart. So she's trying to give us to someone.
I think Seven said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens.
Junpei slid the card through the reader. How many routes completed so far? I've done 1 ending. I can... hold on. Woohoo! And then I got the submarine ending. Junpei slid the card through the reader. The light on the reader turned green and made a tiny electronic noise.
I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the 2 of us, But let's do our best.
Let's do our best.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Why do you just fumble everything?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Yeah, me too. Say that, Junpei.
Oh.
Me too.
First, we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just say me too!
Just like we did before.
He really just anywayed her. Oh, anyway.
Oh, here it is.
Oh.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes.
Once they had been checked for water, Junpei and June stepped into the elevator.
Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
Once again.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out.
Junpei hit the bottom button. The door closed. Do you like Junpei's VA? Do you think he even knew to? I love his VA. He's amazing. The door closed. Slowly they began to move downward.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck.
They stepped off and saw that the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end. That's why she's down to Peggle too. But not a regular dead end.
Hey, over there.
This is a numbered door.
I think this is the one we probably don't. Well, I guess maybe we might not all die. I think we should do the other door.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 6, 1. And now door 2 stood in front of Junpei.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so.
Whoa!
The next one's gonna be door 9.
Whoa!
Despite himself, Junpei felt excited. There was something about that excitement that frightened him as well.
Finally!
Yeah.
You don't look very happy about it, though.
It's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
He did his best to put it from his mind and headed back to C deck with June.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
The pieces of paper they folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's leg. Everyone had written on paper pulled from Junpei's notebook in an effort to pull together a blind vote.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
So why do we do it secretly?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
I can't believe we're voting here.
Why had they decided to vote that way? Thank you.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
They decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. That would allow people to force others to go through certain doors.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
And he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however, so he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read pieces of paper. Uh-huh.
All right, let's open these up.
Are we doing Operation June Part 2?
The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
Nah, it's fine.
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
Damn, Ace, we're never gonna get to spend time with you, bro. I'm so sorry. Ace is not allowed to speak. Holy shit.
Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Can't believe we're voting was Snake again. Right now. Evil times.
Was Snake again. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Orange.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Junpei continued with the third, fourth, and fifth pieces of paper.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Your people what? Sounds the same. Okay.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
Okay, I guess he has been kind of a dick to you as well. Oh, has he in this room? I don't remember. He was definitely a dick to you with the other room. I don't know.
But...
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Well, I actually think she looks fucking amazing, but okay, chill.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Do it! It'll be fun. Oh my god. Lotus's hair flat out like the mane of an angry lion, and she rolled.
Oh, not good.
Oh, not good. Ooh, we're in a pickle now.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
Yeah! With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right.
Junpei tore his eyes away and looked down at the 6th piece of paper. He opened it. I bet if it's June, he's just gonna change whatever she said to what his is or something. I don't know.
June wants door 6.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
Okay, that's fine then. All of the paper. Oh, but he can fake his own, can't he? That would actually make more sense because then June won't be like, ah. All the papers save Junpei's have been read. He did some quick calculations in his head. Curious.
So this was everyone's vote.
On Mind Palace time.
Ace and Clover requested door 1.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Seven and Lotus requested door 2. Santa and June requested door 6. Then the door I should choose is... Okay, the last one is mine.
It took him less than a second to run the numbers. Okay, brag. He opened the 7th piece of paper and spoke. Okay, the last one is mine.
I want to go through door 6.
Junpei flipped open the piece of paper. It read Junpei, door 6. Of course it did. He'd written it after all.
That's a problem.
June spoke barely above a whisper, but they all knew what she'd said.
None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Well, I guess we have failed in our vote. And now...
Clover and I chose door 1.
Yeah.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
Second 999 rigged election, I'm seeing a pattern.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Ace? Oh, and then Clover, wait, does that work? Clover 7 and Lotus can go in 1 and we'll go, yeah.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
We'll take Ace.
What are we going to do?
Junpei crossed his arms and did his best to put his thoughts in order. The others followed suit, but with little result. Eventually, Clover broke the silence.
Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
Yes, Spy, they did not confirm it. At all. So please don't do that sort of thing. Yeah. Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me? Yeah. Wait, yeah. As long as we're not going door 2, I think that's good. Well, I guess you can go through door 2, it's just we don't need the murder to happen. Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, but her logic was sound. No worries, Megan. No worries at all. Seven and Lotus looked at each other. 7 + 8 + 4 = 19, blah, 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 blah. The first problem resolved, Ace spoke up.
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
Ace content
You
occurring?
mean I should join Santa's team?
No.
Yes.
Dreams do come true. Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable given the horrible situation in which she had found herself, but even so...
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. Yay! If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind.
Woohoo!
This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
I agree.
7, Lotus, what do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
All right then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Bye.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Bye.
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Bye.
Yeah, be careful.
Stay alive, yeah?
We should get going as well.
Okay. At last, Junpei and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover, 7, and Lotus headed to A deck, where door 1 was, near the main staircase. Junpei, June, Ace, and Santa, however, took the elevator to E deck. The ride to E deck was a silent one.
This is E deck.
The first elevator ride was actually incredibly loud, with many, many things being said. My god.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
This is a fun combination of people, I think. We've got Ace, who's like normal, and then we've got 2 insane people, and then we have Junpei. So...
All right, let's go.
I like this. Santa's words jolted them to action, and they stepped out of the elevator into a long, straight hallway. Before long, they arrived in front of door 6.
Here it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
One by one, they put their palms over the red. Do we know Ace is normal? Well, we don't know, but he seems it. With a soft electronic noise, it authenticated each of them. The door opened, and all at once, the 4 of them leapt through it.
Hey, I found it! It's right there!
Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they'd entered through. They gathered around it quickly and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication one by one.
It stopped.
Excellent ASMR.
Yes, it stopped.
The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest like a frantic, thunderous drum. It felt as though it might shake itself up and out of his throat.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to.
Thank you, Megan. Yes, we do have a Discord spoiler chat, so please feel free to share thoughts in there. You can talk about all spoilers in there with the spoiler tags and everything. It's all set up and ready to go for you to discuss. And obviously this is my first playthrough, so I don't want to know anything. Because it's kind of sad to have like those feelings taken away, you know, if someone kind of confirms something that didn't happen on that I've seen yet, or to try and foreshadow or hint things. So for the best experience for me and therefore you, we keep everything so safe and quiet, and Keep it, shh. And also pet the mods, yes. I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to.
We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
Hell yeah.
I agree.
With that, the doom and gloom from before was done and the mood was turned somewhat lighter. Woohoo!
All right, let's go.
Party time. With that attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. He jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
He took hold of the bar that served as its doorknob and shoved it down. The room beyond stopped him in his tracks. Whoa. It was gargantuan and made entirely of metal. None of the accents of wood or tile he'd seen in the rest of the ship. The room was purely functional, but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Santa got out a few words before Orr stole the rest of them. Thank you, Bluebud. Yes, I'm waiting for a moment to take a break, because I want to refill my hot water bottle. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasps.
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Ooh, they're like echo on the voice. Very nice.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
June pointed to the massive building in the center.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
G-Man, even if the stream's title would just be something different if I hadn't seen it. Do never, ever spoil me on anything. That's the one big rule. That's it. If I hadn't have clicked it, then after I was done with the game, I could have been like, is there anything I should have seen? And then people could show me. Just don't spoil anything. It's that simple. It's that simple. Junpei and the others were standing on scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. Crisscross. The proper term was catwalk, Junpei thought, although that didn't seem particularly important.
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit one person.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, Elliot. That sucks. I'm so sorry. Icky. We hate spoilers.
You're right.
Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way eventually to the floor beneath them.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side too.
They moved around toward the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
Yeah, because the spoiler chat is simply built so different.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
The entire room was as silent as the grave.
All right, let's split up.
Then all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise behind him. Snake. I don't know why it would be Snake. He turned just in time to see June collapse. Oh, June, honey. Are you getting dizzy? Oh,
hey,
June,
what's wrong?
What's
Are you all right?
Is it because Ace was speaking? Is it really fun? He dashed toward her and wrapped his arm around her shoulders to steady her.
Hey, June.
It was then that he noticed.
Jumpy.
Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Oh no.
Yes, it probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me.
Both Seven and... I wonder if we have, like... I don't know. Maybe something's causing these, like, dizzy spells. Because Seven and June have had them. I don't know if this counts as it, but... Yeah.
I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
You put your feet up, sweetie. Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did.
Okay. Here, sit down. Careful.
Oh no, I'm infected. Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back against the wall as if she no longer had the strength to support it and drew a ragged breath.
Thank you.
No. Her eyes were empty as if she was having trouble focusing them, and even speaking seemed difficult. We cannot do rooms with Ace in June. It does not go well. Junpei felt his hand ball itself into a fist and clenched tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly! He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
They might not have shared the depth of his emotion. Okay, it's not a competition. But they certainly shared his concern.
All right, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall.
Seek a way out!
Nice. Okay. This is kind of drama. I like it. Okay. I am gonna go do a little stretch, fill up my hot water bottle, go to the bathroom and such. And if you need a break, you should go do the same. Big stretches. Look after yourself. If you haven't had some food, it's time for some food. If you haven't had some water or stretched your legs, go do that. It's good for you. Everyone should go gym piz. For real. Okay, I'll be right back.
Hello. Sorry, I made the coffee as well. Locked in the toilet. Gone forever. So glad you waited for me to come back. Get some coffee. She found a way out. Hello. You've convinced me to make coffee. Enjoy. Hello Sephiroth, how's it going? I'm glad I caught your stream. I've been watching your YouTube videos. I watched DMC 3, 5, and Metal Gear Solid reactions to Dora. Thank you, that's very sweet. Thank you, welcome on in. How are you? I thought Hannah had finally fallen in after narrowly escaping fate so many times, but it was just coffee. And it crawled into the sewers. Yeah, just a little.
No, sorry, I was filling up my hot water bottle and I made a coffee and then I went to the bathroom, I had a little strat, you know. You know. I want to talk to June. Is that a noise ever happened? I did. Oh god, Ace voice. I'd say this is probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there. And then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. Okay, I think it's just I've never heard beep boops that deep and I'm just like shocked by it. I'd like to see you try FromSoft games if you're interested. I have played Dark Souls 3. I've played, I think the VODs, I think it's saved on Twitch. And then I've been playing, I played Bloodborne a bunch on stream. And then, thank you so much. That's a very, very good clip of my Dark Souls playthrough. And I'm currently stuck on Orphan of Kos, but he's going down soon, maybe. I'd love to see you play Sekiro. I want to play it so bad. And I don't know whether I'm gonna play it in English or Japanese. Elden Ring, I played a bit of Elden Ring. Those VODs are on my YouTube. Elden Ring, I didn't know how to level up, so I just simply did not level up until I beat the first, like, main boss. Pretty good. AJ has sold me big time on Lies of P. Lies of P I find very funny. I don't think it's intentional, but I find it hilarious. Because it's like got this like beautiful aesthetic. It's got like this whole like, it's got this whole like aura to it, and it's like so beautiful. And it's obviously like kind of like FromSofty, so I'm expecting like British accents. And then it's like, level up, like use your power. Like, I will give you power. Oh my god. P-man. Wow. And it just makes me giggle so much. Cali Girls and Soulsborne. I will level you up. Come here, come closer to get your power.
so funny. Do you want to upgrade your weapons? I can't take the title of Lives of P seriously because I am a child. You are talking in the community that peed 463 times in Persona 3, so... Same. Your Metal Gear Solid reactions were too funny. Thank you. It was a bizarre game. Also, AJ, I don't know if you heard me say it. I don't know if you just heard your name, but I said that you had convinced me on Lies of P quite a lot. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. Looks like a conveyor belt. It's not conveying anything right now. Nice. It's a square hole? Nothing in here. Ah, look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps. You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. Look at that button! It's glowing orange, right? That's gotta mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Santa. Nothing. Yeah, he beeped husky. He beeps husky. A golden gear. It doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well then, I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. A huge golden gear. I have a feeling it's important. It looks like there's a door over here, in this tunnel. Golden deer, ace claw. The foreshadowing for the golden deer return? It's happening? This quest room looks a bit lame though. It's quite like vast, so it doesn't have as much kind of stuff going on as other rooms, I guess. It's quite plain, maybe. I thought you said a Santa look at that bun, and I was like, look at what now? It looks like there's a door over here in this tunnel. That belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however. A small door that's welded shut. We need a de-welder. I don't know if that's a thing. The conveyor belt runs into a sort of arched tunnel. Okay. This is the huge oven for this boiler. There are 3 open areas in it. Each of the open areas has a gear in it. Okay, interesting. Oh my god, this is huge. Look, Ace! It's some kind of snowman secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. You use them as counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. I swear those two know each other somehow. Also, I don't know. There are a number of cloth bags over here. There's nothing but sand in them. He is so boring. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. I want to make Ace crack. He does have that vibe where you're just like, you just want to keep like... It's how I always felt with Ignis in Final Fantasy 15. Where I was just like, I think Ignis would be so annoyed by me because I would be constantly like trying to make him like laugh or something, or like just be like, come on, Ignis. And I think Ignis and Ace would both be very sick of me very quickly. Santa's whimsy rejected. Not his whimsy. There was a pillar like this on the other side. Yeah, you're right. I am right. Ooh. It's a silver gear. I missed something and I've never mentally recovered. Oh no. Do you think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be steel or iron that's being coated with silver. Do you think Ace is ticklish? Like, what if I put my hands on him? Hey, yo. Shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. I'm supposed to series universe. What did I do? What? What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. Thank you for the follows. Thank you. Then why did you bother me? Honestly. I'm beginning to think you were created for the sole purpose of trying my patience. I was. I didn't know it when I got created, but I sure do know it now. That is exactly what I'm... Oh, very good. Me poking Ace in his belly button. You're totally good, dude. I think in general, just like the really, really big ones, we try to hide, but you're good. Don't worry. You're so good. I wish we could like, I wish you could post clips without the thumbnail appearing. Shouldn't have got your hopes up. Were you thinking you'd hold this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? Dot. The gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. The conveyor belt runs into a... I've got a feeling it's important. Okay. The camera shake makes the clip turn so... Yeah, that's the compare. What is this? Also, it's so funny watching that clip, knowing exactly how that stream ended. And like, truly, that was probably the last I was happy in that whole stream. Because that stream ended with me crying so hard that I literally like couldn't say goodbye. And I kept trying to be like, you can join the Discord, and I was just like, yeah, I can't do it. I'm gonna go. I'm bye. Is that the stream you had to pause to call AJ? I think that was the next one. I think, embarrassingly, no. I think it was the next one I had to call AJ. I think it was one that I couldn't end stream because I was crying so hard. Well, I tried to end stream and I was just crying so hard. And then the next one was I cried so hard I literally had to call AJ to be like, can you calm me down? Because I'm not doing good. I fear Endwalker. Yeah. Yeah. Given its placement, this must unlock the door to the left. There's a weird indentation on the top of this thing. You bought 14? Dude, it's time. You think that means you have to insert something here? Yes, I would imagine so. AJ, you are the stream's strongest soldier for finding a way to keep Hannah going. It was literally me in my bathroom, sobbing my fucking eyes out and just being like, can you tell me it's okay? Can you just keep telling me it's gonna be okay? It's fine. It wasn't fine. But it was fine. I got through it. I'm gonna be silly and continue tanking. Perfect. Stop, you're scaring me. If you made it through Shadowbringers, you can make it through Endwalker. That's... You'll be fine. You know, I think a lot of people don't necessarily have my reaction, which was multiple people have literally gone out of their way to being like, hey, I saw VODs, are you okay? And I had multiple people like reaching out after streams and be like, I just want to check everything's fine with you. And I don't think that that's the usual thing, you know? So I think you're fine. I'm just dramatic. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Epic Noel fan, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You did. You really did, Luxury. Just you and Sota being like, we have made a terrible mistake. So funny. You were both so wonderful. And so you organized this whole thing, and I just remember Sota and you being like, we thought it was a nice thing that we did. And I'm just like, heave crying, like choking on my tears. Oh. Where do I go to watch your Endwalker playthrough? It's all on my VOD page, yes. Eventually I'm gonna make like a short edited version of it, but that will probably come in like 2 years. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah. I still think about Shadowbringers, like my brain's can't because Chihaya took over, but I think about it. I wasn't well after Shadowbringers for a very, very, very long time. I would just stay in one location of Shadowbringers and just sit there and just be like, ah! And it was great. And then I got into G posing and good times. Chihaya gave you a headache from tears this morning? I didn't know it was that kind of anime. Oh no. I don't normally get emotional with media, but End of Walking Dead Game Season 1 hit me like a train. I was devastated. Oh no. I feel like I've watched The Walking Dead, but never played it, and I don't remember like anything from it. Second episode. Oh. Excellent. Yes, I would imagine so. There's a thick iron door blocking our way. You think this is... Yes. It looks like the exit. Looks like this door slides up into the ceiling. This unlocks the door. There's a depression here that looks like it's now in circles. Yeah. Okay. There are a number of wooden boxes piled up at the bottom of the stairs. They're all empty. Okay. Oh man, Junpei, I can't believe I missed something so important. What's so important? Look at those stairs. Look at them. Carefully. That gap. That height. That angle. It's perfect. What? Perfect? Perfect for what? Whatever, just bring Clover here right now. What? Tell her she needs to walk up and down these stairs. Right, okay. Huh? Clover's not here. What the hell is he talking about? That doesn't even feel in character. What? I don't really get it, but apparently these stairs are perfect for something. Great joke, very good. Actually, just, you know, high quality humor. There are a number of these little windows along the inside of this thing. It's a perfect thing. If Junpei didn't get it, it wasn't worth getting. That that wasn't even in character. I don't feel like Santa. I don't know. I'm just like, that wasn't even. I don't think Santa is. He just kind of hates, you know? I don't really know him in any other way. Anyway, I think you're supposed to put coal in through these, but they're welded shut. I don't think we can get these open. Santa changing personality for 7 seconds. Me nodding along with you, knowing nothing about Santa's characterization. So Santa has literally never once spoken to us about women, apart from saying that one woman has a fat ass and she's like lazy and old. And then the other thing we know about him is that he hates luck, faith, hope, and love. And he does stock trading. I just don't know where it came from. It's like, he also called someone an almost naked reason. That was 7. 7 called someone an almost naked reason. You know, very cool. But similar.
Man, this thing is huge. I guess a ship this big needs something like that to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler at this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least 3, no, 4 of these. Huh. I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Well, let me dump my hyperfixation on you in novel mode. Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know. Okay, cool, thanks. Jesus. Stairs stretch from the catwalk to the boiler. Okay. Do you think... Okay, I read he likes ships and not the AO3 thing, but do you think that Ace would be the kind of guy to have those little ships in a bottle and like, you know how you put them in and like you have to pull so that the ship like stands up? Do you think he'd like... I feel like he'd like that. I already looked through those, there's nothing there. There's a barrel under the stairs, sweet. Bottle ships, yeah, like the little ships in a bottle. We've got 100% yes. You have to escape this ship, holds up ship in a bottle. Give it to me so I can break it, he'd finally crack. What is sweet? Barrels under the stairs, cheese on the shelves. Sweet. Unfortunately, it is empty. Sweet. Aw, a barrel. We should get 7 to throw the barrel from the top of the stairs. It'd be just like that old game, remember? Ah yes, with the gorilla who threw barrels. And you try to jump over the barrels and make your way to the top. He's a gamer? I don't know what we're talking about. It's empty. What is this? What is the barrel game? Donkey Kong? Oh, I forgot. I didn't have a childhood. Anyway. Ace Gamer Girl? I think so. The 3 sliders on the left are down, but this one's up. There are a number of lines engraved on these. I suspect we are meant to do something rather specific with them. I never saw that line. You've got to click everything. All of them. Everything. Multiple times. Junpei, why don't you move that slider down? Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. June gets freaking crushed on the conveyor belt. Jesus. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. The slider is down. I guess Ace feels like giving it a try. Nothing. It won't move at all. Looks like Santa wants to give this one a shot. Ugh! Damn it! Nothing. This thing won't budge. Siren is chomping on the wall. Siren, stop! The ship is gonna leak! Siren, no! You have to click everything, but also not, because you'll get something wildly out of character. That was the first time. I feel like that was one other thing that happened that I was like, that was strange. I feel like it was Junpei. I don't remember. This slider is down. Well, let's see if I can get this thing to go anywhere. Ugh, man, no dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. Junpei, the slider is a bottom. This slider is not a bottom. He just can't say the word. He can't do it. Nothing happens when I move the slider down. These two columns are different from the others. The lights are red. There are a whole bunch of lights here. Most of them are yellow except for 2 columns on the right. Keep going up. The furnace with a massive boiler. I feel like I'm in a building built for another building. Whoa. Deep. We aren't gonna get anywhere with that pile of boxes here. What the hell's in these things anyway? They're way too heavy to move. Can we put... well, I guess we can't move them. Can we go in this? Hey, Junpei, where are you going? The only thing is there is a closed numbered door. Kind of pointless to go back, huh? Yeah, it sure is. Damn, okay, gentlemen, jeez. There's another door too. Yeah, it looks like it would be really hard to get there by walking on the scaffolding though, you know? I mean, it's not impossible, but it'd be pretty risky. I think maybe we ought to look for a safer route first. What is this game about? It's something to summarize. My goodness. So basically this game is about a guy called Zero who has kidnapped 9 people and they have to go through escape rooms and there's a risk of them dying and we don't really know all of the answers yet. And it's just, there's a lot of things happening at all times and the characters are insane. But it's very fun. And also there's maths. Like literally the game gives you a calculator. Get some nice rest, Elliot. I hope your brain is in the mood. I hope it happens. There's a catwalk over there. Yeah, if by catwalk you mean narrow strip of metal. Junpei, are you brave enough to cross that? If you were to fall, you do realize that broken bones would be the least of your problems. There are several catwalks spidering across the walls of the room. Do it. Don't let Ace stop you. I think that's part of the ship's structure. They're like ribs that support the hull. Damn, Santa, you're smart. It's not a ladder. Okay. What about the lights, Junpei, though? No, Junpei, the lights. Surely you have something to say about the lights. Junpei, no. Who are you? One of the doors on the furnace. There's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give that sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should go in here. Alright. Let's go. This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes? Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. Whoa, this is a big room. There are a whole bunch of boxes in my way. I can't get through. Keep trying. Just keep trying. Just keep trying. Just keep trying. I believe in you, Jumpy. Oh. Ah. Is that bad caramel on the bottom? It's the coffee, like, separating. You just gotta mix it. There is a wooden box hanging beneath the catwalk. Is June with us, or is she sitting around having a fever? She's sitting around having a fever. Yes, she is fevered up. It looks like a hand-operated winch, but it doesn't look like there's any way to operate it. That means the wheel isn't attached. I know what this means. A hand-operated winch. I don't see a wheel to operate it with, though. Yeah, true. Yep. Winch. Where are we gonna go now? Catwalk. There are a number of boxes on the catwalk. I don't think we can go over there. Well, anyway, looks like that's the pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. Then coal must come out of this pipe and onto the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. Nice. Catwalk. A winch. This winch looks like the other one we saw earlier, although this one has a wheel on it. Alright, let's give this wheel a spin. Riveting conversation, lads. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Yeah! Ah, shit! Whee! It's
That's a wheel that seems to be part of the winch. There are some pegs on the back that look like they go into the holes on the winch. Winch. Winch doesn't feel like a real world. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. Okay. Sure. I'm very sad we can't talk about the lights. You see the Wikipedia dump or ceiling is made out of ceiling. The catwalk. There are a whole bunch of boxes blanking away. There's a couple of holes of posts on the back of it that look like they fit into holes on the winch. Damn, no good. These little shafts are too small for this big hole. It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, to be honest. If that's the case, then that wheel wasn't originally part of this winch. Then that means... What? What's up? Wheel good? Was this where it just was? Do I need to go to see? The hand-operated winch. There's no wheel to turn. Oh yeah, I've got the wheel I pulled off the other winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits. Sweet, it's a perfect fit. Like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. God. Good God. Good God, I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. Oh. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see? The wooden box. It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? Thank you, baby doll. Calling Ace baby doll is incredible. The wooden box is under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? The lion, Ace, the winch, and the wardrobe, June. It's June wardrobe. So mean. It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you. Oh, stop, the pressure. Alright, I'll turn the wheel. Whoa, what's this? What happened? The wheel only turns to the left. It only turns to the left? That means we can't reel up that rope. Yeah. We can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. When I hopped on stream, I thought this was some sort of steamy wink wink game, but then there were fat slugs and now hot dogs. Anyway, what an experience. You know? That's fair. Yeah, we've had some conversations today, to be sure. You're a great narrator, thank you. Let's make a banger Steam review. We will simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I will be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing, no sweat. Oh my god, he expects so much from me.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Oh my god, novel mode Ace.
Yeah.
He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box that had only recently hung just below the catwalk now sat on the floor. What infinity was that? It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt.
June's down over by there.
Junpei could see her, still leaning against the wall as if she barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. He almost thought he could see heat rising from her body. She's in heat.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he'd said what they had all been thinking. Excellent. Amazing Ace.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
Yeah, true. He tried desperately to convince himself that's what he said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
That's what I... Yeah, the fever really comes and goes depending on, you know, the vibe it feels.
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Santa's response was confident and certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal?
Well, I am an escape room enthusiast.
We're just guinea pigs.
We're just normal men. Santa snorted in disgust. How do you snort in disgust? How do you do that? How do you do that?
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat?
No, I mean like a guinea pig, Jinpei.
You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking, until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Jinpei and Ace followed him. Great. There's a pair of boxes here. Is this not the box you wanted? Or is it the other way? This one? Control panel for something. Some kind of machine. Maybe a control panel? Does it have the things? It does, yay! Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes. Well, there's only one way to find out. In you go. Dude, you did it! Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing. Sweet! All sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. And, oh, yes, I think I just heard something turn on. Oh? What's that? What happened? Jinpei, look! The conveyor belt is moving! Conveyor belt? Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. It looks like a bunch of it got dumped off the end of the belt into that wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal. Coal, huh? Coal. Coal. Since the belt started moving, it's transported quite a bit of coal. It all drops off the left end of the belt right into the wooden box. There's a whole lot of coal in the conveyor belt. Ah, so the conveyor belt carries all the coal from the right side. Box filled with coal. You're just keeping that in your pocket? A wooden box full of coal. Hey Santa, there's a joke we can make here. Guess there's really only one thing we can do with this stuff. Make a joke. It's a wooden box full of coal. There's really only one thing to do with coal. Hey Santa, do you want some coal? It's coal. It's shiny and black and coal-like. It's coal. Jinpei, do you really think you should be paying so much attention to the conveyor belt? There's a whole lot of coal moving along the conveyor belt. I think if I click this enough, Ace will like just punch me and it'll be fun. God, what a call. A winch, rope and hook. There's nothing hanging off it anymore.
Picture of Tim says coal. Coal, 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 coal. This is huge even for the spoiler. There's a big gear in each of the 3 open areas. Okay, but what are we gonna do with the coal? Oh, if you put it in here? There's pro boxes here? Oh no, we can't use this one, right? If you had to pick one, who you're going for, Dante or Virgil? Nero. Dante, I guess? Are people here thirsty for Ace? They are, yes. I think honestly he is the character that has produced the most rush. So this is where you put the coal into the furnace. That's right. I had a look at it earlier, but it's rusted shut, I'm afraid. Perhaps you should check the other side. How do I check the other side? Are the stairs the other side? I actually don't know. How do I... What do you mean? Can I go the other side? Hey, I'm so confused and scared and lost in the world. Can we even get down? I don't think we can. What do you mean the other side? Ace! I'm so skilled. Centipede? What? Jimpy. Where's your brain going? Oh, Sonic. I think June's resting right underneath it. Well, to be exact, she's really kind of to the left, not straight below it. I guess that's not really an important detail right now. Anyway, we should be directly above the corner of the conveyor belt here. One of the great middle ribs of the ship. I miss June. Not that she's dead or anything, she just isn't talking to me. It's a lad's trip right now. Mad Ace disease, the Ace mania that swept the nation. We heard of Hulk fuckers and Kim fuckers. We weren't prepared for Ace fuckers. True. We didn't even have like a insert something fuckers for this in the voting process. I want to unravel him. Yeah. You. Oh, help. Oh god. Oh, there we go. I don't know if these fuckers can rage as hard as Harlock and Kim ones, but we'll see. Sure, I do think that the Harlock and Kim fuckers will go down in history. Like, no one raged. No one screamed as loud. Harlock and Kim. So basically, over December, we had a game vote for like, because I was finishing up Persona 3 and I didn't know which game I wanted to play next at all. So I was just like, haha, let's do a fun little game vote. And like people, when they resub, can just put their sub towards a game. Isn't that haha hee hee fun? This then turned into the month where we managed to unlock a new emote slot because of how much people were gift subbing and going absolutely wild trying to get certain games to play. And it was nuts and wild and confusing and a bloodbath, correct, yes. And so it was Great Ace Attorney versus Disco Elysium versus 999. And so the Disco Elysium fans there's a character in Disco Elysium called Kim, and they were the Kim fuckers. And there is a character in Great Ace Attorney called Harlock, and there were the Harlock fuckers. And then I didn't know what any characters' names were in 999, so I kept being told Snake and Five, and I didn't know what these things meant. So
No one said snake or five fuckers because I think they were trying to keep it very secret, which I'm very proud of them for doing. And so there was no fuckers for 999's group because I didn't know anyone. I repeat, I had my willpower on insanity mode because otherwise I would be disgusting like I am. Literally, Artesian, whenever I post in the morning when I'm watching Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm like sharing my little thoughts, I'm like, I wonder what Artesian thought about this. Like frickin' Yami and Yugi today were having feelings and I was just like, what does Artesian feel about this? I wonder. I didn't vote, but I am a Harlock fucker in spirit, as you deserve. So yes, the Harlock fuckers and the Kim fuckers were truly an incredible part of the stream. It was wild. It was wonderful. I don't get what you mean the other side, Ace. How do I get to the other side? There's a small door? Oh. Can I get to the other thingies? Oh, do I have to use the gear? No, how could I use that? I don't know. I definitely annoyed some with how loudly I, as a Harlock fucker, raged. You should rage louder. Don't let anyone say that you are annoying. You must rage loud, rage proud. And in the end, our 1,000-ish gift subs didn't matter when some probably Santa. Garuda was too powerful. Garuda was too powerful. I probably wouldn't have voted 999 if I voted, but only because I'm such a fan, I knew I might be annoyed or do an excellent spoil. I remember when I saw the games, I was scared 999 was gonna lose. Honestly, it was such a journey between each game. Like, I still don't think I've fully recovered because Disco Elysium had it for so long. But then like Great Ace Attorney would just like really, like, it would just go everywhere. And I really thought it was gonna be Disco for the longest time. But then I would like think, nah, it's 999 or nah, it's Great Ace Attorney, and yeah. Golem was the real winner. True. And then everyone won Golem. So that was the prize. One. The fuel that pushed us across the finish line. Indeed. Hello, Penguin. I really wish I could wipe my memory and play this game again. I'm interested if I feel the same way once I reach the end. Because like, Danganronpa 2, I wish I could raise my mind and play that game again. Oh my god. Less so Danganronpa 1, but like I love Danganronpa 1 just as much as I do 2. But I think there's just such insanity in 2 that I'm like, frick, I wish I could play this game again from the start, like with no memory. You just apologize.
Whoopsie.
Not even gonna lie, I was the least interested in 999, but it's completely consumed my mind, and I didn't expect to go into it and instantly add another older man into my roster, but I'm glad it happened. I'm happy for you. A huge bronze gear. Oh, I didn't realize this one was bronze. Oh, gold, silver, bronze. Interesting. That probably means something. Probably. I don't... What? Ace. Ace. I don't... Ace. My brain is so small, Ace. Ace. It's so small. The Nagito tag has stood the test of time. It has. And I can't believe I put a Junpei tag on during Persona 3 and then I didn't even have to get rid of it for this. Like, it remains. Through teamwork and the power of friendship, the louiseyhannah community put their differences aside and they put their combined effort towards a noble cause. A playthrough of Golem, the most critically acclaimed and iconic game of 2023. Tears in my eyes. I bought Nonary games during last year's summer sales on Discord recommendations, but I was like, it's a backlog one. Until 9991, and I zoomed, and it's so good, I want to go down an elevator and become a blowfish. Not gonna lie, I'm so happy 9991 too. I love this series. But Great Ace Attorney is in my heart too. Probably it has my fave Ace Attorney characters. I've heard so much wonderful things about Great Ace Attorney. Definitely, like, I've only heard 2 pieces of the OST from Great Ace Attorney, and it's just like tremendous. Like, it's such an incredible OST. It really hits. Every Golem account has to be subbed for a month. Yes. It's the catwalk meow. Junpei just meowed. We can officially have meow, said Junpei voice husky. You want me to push you off her, Junpei? What? No way, meow. You jackass. What just happened? I don't really understand what just happened, but that's fine. Meow. I can see some scaffolding on the wall over there. Can you? What? Supports and we might be right above where June's resting. Okay. Meow. Meow. The catwalk here is kind of shaped like an M. Thanks, Junpei. The catwalk. I think June's resting underneath that. And a bird winch is wailing it. Okay. Nap isn't happening. No, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm glad you're back and can hang out with us, but I hope you get a nap soon. I just had some coffee to help with my nap urges. Alright. What? Me too. I thought for sure something was gonna fall on June, but she's doing good right now. So the call goes. A word of all 3 of those numbers. I don't. Do we even have item? We just have this. Junpei has already fallen for June. Nice. There's a big gear in each of the 3 open areas. The light on the button isn't on anymore. I don't need to press it. This is the control panel. It's covered in lights. Oh my goodness, luxury exciting! Whoa. I hope it goes well. The tunnel goes. Oh wait, can you crawl through it? Oh. Okay.
Hi Bruno, I want to say thanks for recommending Final Fantasy 15 and also that, although I've not finished it, my life is miserable now and I hate everything. You're so welcome! I love Final Fantasy 15, it's so cool. I remember when I was having a good time on a road trip, and then everything sucked. I hope you're enjoying! Yay! Do you play 7? I have played 7. I've forgotten a lot of it. I played... My first Final Fantasy was 7 Remake, which I'm gonna be replaying soon, and I can't wait!
I don't understand anything anymore.
All I have is coal. Good luck, Mike. I hope it all goes well. Naughty kids out there. Yeah. Yeah, poop. True. Yeah. 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 Thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back. You know? Is this a... I'm gonna stream. Okay, great. There's a hole that'll let us put coal into the furnace. Maybe if we can get some coal in there and set it on fire. Okay, let's do it. Jesus. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would just throwing coal into a cold furnace do anything? Ace breeze, a word of relief. You just have to go left, Junpei. You just have to face left, Junpei. You just have to face left, Junpei. Ah, well, a man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous, so we're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well then, if the 3 of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I
think you better rest some more, alright? This is a man's job.
But
No arguing. You need your rest. So you just stay there. We'll handle this. Yeah.
Okay. I understand.
Alright. Time for some Junpei, I was joking. Manly work. Let's get this coal into those furnaces. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. Then how are we gonna light it? We had matches. I don't know what we did with them. Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? Yo, June, you're pretty hot. Come over here.
Samantha, thank you for the follow.
Woman, this is a lot of work. Hashtag feminism. Conveyor belt. Scare. Yeah, true. Do you want to do anything else here, Jumpy? No. I don't know why we're doing this. I think it's the thingy, right? This room is confusing. This thing. Oh, it's all green. Oh, is this? I think it might be. It is. It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means that if we move that thing down. All right, let's do it. Here we go.
Welcome, Samantha. How's it going?
Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this! There's big gears turning out of the boiler here. What? Whoa, the split screen. This is crazy. The gears. They're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking.
Mine.
The gold disc. It has a number of lines engraved on it. I can make out 3 colors here, red, blue, and black. I wonder what they mean. Yeah, me too. The gold discs are a bunch of lines. The bronze disc has a bunch of lines on it in 3 different colors. They have so much observation. The section of it was hidden under the floor comes into view. Oh. The silver disc. It has a bunch of lines on it, but the red ones really stand out, right? The red ones, huh?
Curious. I wonder what it all means.
Up those stairs. No, wrong stairs. Up the other stairs. These stairs. This. It looks like this thing unlocks the door. There's a depression here. Maybe if we put those 3 discs we found into this thing, well, there's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in. Oh, that's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions. Perhaps you should rotate the disc to make some of the lines connect to one another. Well, no harm in trying. Instructions for operation. When the disc is connected. Oh, I read that for sure. Oh, I should have read that. Oh no. It's over. I'm well, thank you. I'm glad you're good. Maybe you should help, guys. Yo, June, I think this is your puzzle. June, it's your time to shine.
Oh, I see. Okay, that helps, I think. I definitely read things. Ha 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 ha. The red lines on these discs. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. You found it!
Hey, Kiki, what's up?
Yes! The door's open!
Oh, I love that. I thought we were in his mind, but I remember that they put the echo effects on the words. It's so good. Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. A seemed to share his excitement.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now?
Okay.
Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Okay.
Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
Thanks, man. He still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs petulantly.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Ace sighed with the air of a long-suffering parent.
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off down the stairs. June is dead. Before long, he was back on the first floor next to the conveyor belt and June.
Oh, Jumpy!
Hi, Angel. As he drew closer, she stood up slowly.
Are you okay?
He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice.
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish.
Let me check.
Hand to the forehead, let's go. Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but still wasn't down to what seemed normal to him.
Are you sure you're all right?
He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
June giggled. He wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. If she was well enough to smile and laugh, then she really was feeling much better. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead. A girl-friendly poke.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. They headed back to the exit, but on their way they found...
Oh, it's...
Santa?
No. Okay. Whoa, Santa, hello? Yo! Hello. Wow. Dang. Okay, fair enough. Oh no, we're barking. We're gonna chew through the ship's walls again. Oh no. It's Christmas, and here's your present. Wow. Santa was sitting on the stairs. He was, however, holding something in his right hand and staring at it with a strange expression. Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him, running to write fanfiction. Let's go. Petulantly.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Aw, are you, aw?
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Santa simply nodded.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
Was? No. June cocked her head, confused.
She was only about an inch tall then?
Santa glared at her.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
Hey, Jane, I don't think you're picking up what he's putting down. I think we should move on. Santa didn't smile or laugh.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
He simply turned back to his picture and spoke. What if she was one of the people on the Cradle Pharmaceuticals store?
I was her Santa Claus.
What?
Wait, what?
This sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either.
Have you ever heard the story of the two Santa Clauses?
No.
It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas.
What?
One of them wore white, and the other one wore black. The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death.
Is this a kid's story or like for...
When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes.
Oh, so like white and red, nice.
And that's why, these days, his clothes are red. You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa.
Junpei was silent. Did you stab your sister? Is that what you're saying? If you were her Santa? What? Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say. June was staring at Santa, sadness plain on her face. He continued.
I wonder which Santa I am.
Oh.
The white Santa or the black Santa?
Huh.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
Okay. Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time.
Huh?
Here? Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say.
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them.
Let's go.
Yeah.
They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Where's the door shut? Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for concern.
Sorry we took so long.
Junpei quickly solved the disc puzzle a second time, and the door opened once again. Cool.
Let's go.
In single file, they walked through. After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easily enough, and they passed through it as well. A new room stretched out before them. Oh.
Huh. Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through their momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going!
Find a way out!
I thought the next weird off-tangent topic, the find a way out, seek a way out. Who am I? We're going to talk about the dance plague of 1518, but no, too Santa. We can predict nothing with these characters.
I feel like that would be a good thing for one of them to like, though. Maybe Lotus or something. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
I'll be right back. Enjoy the music.
For a whole year, Louisey hype.
Hello. A whole year? Hello? Kriox, thank you so much for the 12 months. One whole year of support is amazing. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good day.
Ooh boy.
Oh boy.
Zero voice. Did you know that during the Middle Ages an in a French convent started meowing like a cat? And it spread to all the other nuns, and they kept meowing until the police threatened to whip them. He called the nunnery game.
That one places I wasn't ready for. Thank you for the 100 bits. I bet. No, the thing is actually, now that you're talking about this and the dancing one and stuff, like, I bet they'll talk about it at some point because that's the telepathy I feel like I say it wrong. Telepathy. That's the telepathic thing again, right? Thank you for the 100 bits. And thank you so much, Prayers, as well. Is this the most unhinged game Hannah's played? I put Danganronpa box. Okay, so I think this game is unhinged. And to me, in a way, I would actually kind of say it's more unhinged. I think. Because the thing is with Danganronpa is that I think pretty much everything is on that same level. So like I think you know what you're getting into in Danganronpa pretty quickly, and then it stays at that level. It stays at that like sheer insanity, and the trials are always insane, and everything's insane, but everyone is like there, right? And then, but then with this game, it's unhinged in a very different way, where things are just like pretty fine and normal, and then someone just says something that's so out of left field, and it happens so frequently, but it gets you every single time. And I think it's like a different level of unhinged. So like you become quite used to the unhingedness of Danganronpa, so it doesn't feel as unhinged, but then you play this and you're like, how am I still just being like bamboozled by what words you are all saying? Does that make sense? I don't know. I kind of like the out of nowhere unhinged bits of 999. Me too, 100%. I think it's such a huge part of the tone of the game. But you know, like by like case 5 of Byakuya being Byakuya, you're like, yeah, I want more of this and I'm getting more of this. Whereas Byakuya in 999 would be like, what? The vibe is relatively mundane, and then it's like, do you know that Santa is wearing the blood of the others? Exactly! Like, you're just like for a death game on a ship, you're like, this is pretty chill. And then suddenly they're like, do you know the tale of the 2 Santas? Have you heard of the crystallization of glycerin? And you're like, what? Oh? I would never care to wipe my memory of Danganronpa to play it again, but 999, absolutely. Let me experience this for the first time over and over. That's what I mean. Like Danganronpa 1, it's not high on my list of like, I'd want to wipe my memory and play it again games. Danganronpa 2 is higher, for sure. And I think 999 would be probably one. I need to finish the game to know for sure. But like, it's just so like, what? But you can only have that once, I think. Apart from like with all the routes, I guess, but I don't think that really counts as different playthroughs. It's just bonkers. Danganronpa is just bonkers, this is true. It's unhinged to me where I don't know what the fuck I'm getting with 999. Yeah, but like with Danganronpa, you know what you're gonna get. Yeah, you get me. Junpei, I've known June since we were kids. She'll be fine. June, UFOs are real, Jumpy. There's proof. Have you heard of Area 51, Jumpy? I feel like 999 is going to become a Yakuza for me, where I can't experience it for the first time again, but I'll watch streamers playing it, trying to chase that thing, feeling, ah, that's really sweet. That's a special kind of game. That's a special kind of game. Okay, let's explore. I don't know why, but these just make me think of those like pill cases, like the weekly pill cases, and I'm just imagining opening it and there's just like a massive pill in there. And we're just like, great, yeah, sure, okay. It's a huge supplement. Did you know the Earth is a flat round circle, Jumpy? June, I don't really know if it is. Jumpy! Oh, okay. It's locked. I guess we need a key to open it, huh? All of the boxes have numbers on them. What if we need a different key for each? Oh. Oh. Ace went down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. It was a key. Junpei, take a look at this. It's a picture. No, wait. Is that a card? Huh! My queen. Excuse me. A card with Lotus's face printed on it. Okay, so can we put this in 8? There are some numbered boxes and cards with pictures of all of us. Does that mean we need to collect the cards we don't have? Trading cards.
I love Yu-Gi-Oh! You must collect all 9 cards and then use polymerization to make a blue eyes white 999 and then use a pot of greed that does what it do.
Does that mean we have to collect the cards we don't have? Holographic Junpei. Hello, Ein, welcome. That does what it do. 999 album unboxing. I got a Lotus photo card. Oh, we've searched all the boxes. We have searched all of the boxes. There's nothing in them. Oh my god, June unlocked. It's my 2 favorite ladies that I have. Wow. Whoa. A card with June's face printed on it. A card with June. Nothing to say about June's face? Okay. Oh, fine. Me! I don't feel like they got a good shot of me. What? Come on. Like,
Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission.
It looks pretty cool though. You look really handsome in this picture.
Hey, knock it off, lovebirds.
Ugh. Oh wait, sorry. What? We're not a couple. Not at all. Not in any way.
Damn, okay. That's a pretty cool looking dude on this. Shut up. I can't take my eyes off it. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. I feel enraptured. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. I just want to rub my face on it. I want to eat it. It belongs in a shrine. It belongs in a museum. I bet I could get quite a bit for this online. I feel kind of unfulfilled. My picture. My picture. Oh man, I know. Junpei, is he okay? Thank you for the follow, Tata. Oh, great. Anyway, there is some sort of liquid in these barrels. I'm not sure what it is, however. Card with a headshot. This is Seven's card. If this is supposed to be a trading card, it's not a very good one. He looks like some kind of criminal. It looks like one of those photos you see on the bulletin board at a police station. This card is a picture of Seven on it. Okay, what? Sure. These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. So true, Ace. So true. The 3 crates are tied to one another with several straps. This guy. This card has the 9th man on it. He is the first victim of this nonary game. Actually, come to think of it, he was acting pretty weird. Yeah, man. Like, when you put that knife up to that girl's throat, crazy. No, I agree though, Junpei. Like, genuinely, he was weird. Like, he... I wonder what his deal was. He lied. These crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like they're the children of the other crates. Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. A box. There's nothing inside. Sometimes I don't know if I'm making up words in front of my eyes. I imagine Ace just sighing and leaving. I don't want to spend time around here anymore, Junpei.
There are 3 crates here, stacked up like stairs.
If we climb up there, I think we can get over the fence. Junpei, think you could go take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've got a bad feeling about it. Pussy? Okay, fine. I'll go.
Please be careful, Santa.
Yeah, but just in case. Wait, what's he gonna do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at a fence is. Oh, look at this electric. Holy shit!
This... Oh man.
There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it.
Then we can't go to the other side.
Well, we could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. Nice. There's a tall fence surrounding that part of the cargo room. Apparently there's a high voltage current running through the fence. Well, we don't know if it's high voltage. Like, it could just be like a little voltage. It could be a little tingle. There's only one way to find out, Junpei. That's all I'm saying.
I think we can get over the fence by jumping on those crates. What are you saying, Jumpy? There's a huge electrical current flowing through that fence. If you do that, you won't be able to get back. Well, if I can move some of the crates over there. Are you even sure you can move them? What if they weigh too much? Then what are you going to do? Oh, yeah, hadn't thought of that. That's because you don't think, Jumpy. Yo, Santa, looking good. Man, the guy on this card is one good-looking son of a bitch. Way more class than that other chump. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Huh? What's your problem? Didn't say I meant you, did I? Shit. Aw, shit. Aw, shit. We just don't have aces, I think. No, ace and Clover. And Snake. Wow, I'm not... And someone else's. Clover, Snake, one? What? Who am I missing? Snake, Clover, and Ace. And... who are the characters in this video game? Hold on. Clover, Snake. Clover, Shoot. Is that all of them? Maybe. Cool, never mind. Zero tree. Oh wait, I've done this one. I don't know what's in these barrels. Judging by their weight, perhaps a liquid of some sort. Snake. Is that Snake's card? Yeah, you wanna see it? No, that's fine. This card has Snake's face on it. Damn, okay. This is Clover's card. You know, looking at this photo, she's kind of cute, isn't she? Huh? What's up? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Why does her smile make me feel cold? Because she's a murderer. I can't put Clover's picture on it. Why would you say that, Junpei? Ooh, wow, we can use this side. I never knew. It's Ace's card. You look like some kind of European lord. Oh, my headshot. You want to see it? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really ought to get back to our search. No, you don't get it. You look like a European lord. There's nothing in these crates. Okay. Okay. That's everyone, I believe.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hands. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yes! Please, Junpei. Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers. Then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it?
What? Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened. Why? Curious.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay. Do you not know how numbers work? What do?
Hey, wait!
Okay. He quickly turned and walked away. I think he's like me. He can't do maths. Has Anna played Ace Attorney? I've played the first 4 cases of the first Phoenix Wright game.
What's wrong with him? Oh well, whatever.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back towards the boxes. I mean, it's a very simple task, Junpei. You can think about both things.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards with 9 pictures and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
All 9 box lids popped open at once.
Yeah! Oh, they opened!
He peered inside.
What the?
In each box was a single pin.
9 pins?
They looked a little like sewing pins, but much thicker.
I guess I'll take them with me.
I wanted big pills. Junpei collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pocket. Whoa. Very nice. These look like the kind of pins you'd use for sewing. There are 9 of them in total, and they have numbers on them that run from 1 to 9. Chew on them, Junpei, just in case. Maybe we go up? These stairs, they go up 3 stories. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. This is the only door here, except for the one we just came through. And this is the exit. No shit, Charlotte. Of course it's locked. Is it an electronic lock? No, just a keyhole, right under the doorknob. So to open this door, we gotta find the key that fits the keyhole. Yeah. Yay, friendship! It's some sort of boxy device. Looking very boxy. Peepaw needs his vitamins. He's forgetting how to count. He needs his vitamin D. Just need to find some yum. We can make him something red. You know, to kind of confirm which Santa he is, maybe. I don't really know. Vitamin D heart. The monitor's off. I got a green switch here and a red one, and some kind of lever. None of them seem to do anything though. Maybe the power's off? Yeah, maybe. There's a single green light on the bottom though. That means... pins! There are 6 holes here. And it looks like the pins I just found would be a perfect fit for them. The ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go here at the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom part. Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. Well, I put the 2, 4, and 6 pins at the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 pins on the bottom. You think? You think maybe it's the digital root? The digital what? 2 plus 4 plus 6 equals 12. Digital root of 12 is 3. Therefore light 3 turns on. 6, therefore light 6 turns on. Makes sense, right? I see. The lights that match the digital root of the pins inserted on the top and lower parts will light up. So that's how it works. Not saying bottom around Santa. Interesting. Well, there's one thing I'd like to check. Well, if he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So, he put the 1, 2, and 3 pins on the top and the 6, 7, and 8 on the bottom. Oh. They turned off. 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21. The digital root of 21 is 3, therefore light 3 turns off. 6 and... Oh, I get it now. If the digital root for the pins you insert is the same as the number on the lights that are lit, those lights turn off. Yeah, looks like that's the trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You want to give it a try? Wait, you mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Well, no, but I figure we could try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? I figure how much math am I about to have to do? Oh, no. I figured something, no. I figured something, what the fuck? Turn on the lights, huh? Okay, Junpei, let's make sure we know how this works, alright? Pick one of the 6 holes, then pick one of the pins and insert it in the hole. Keep it up until all 6 of the holes are filled. Once all the digital root and... What the hell? Alright, let's do this. Is something wrong? Wow, okay. Okay. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. Oh. Did that do anything? Shouldn't the top one have done something? Oh. We'll let Hannah suffer while the rest of chat submits to the Dance Plague of 2024. At school I got an A star in GCSE maths. As an adult I can barely count to 7. At GCSE I had to have a maths tutor to help me scrape a B. So, you know. Oh. We're close. B is still decent. True, it was a very, very low B. I mean, like 2 points away from a C, but yeah. A B's a B, a B's a B, a B. That does what it do.
That does what it do.
So how do I get 7? I need like 16. So what 3 numbers make 16? 7, 8, 1, 7, 8. Plus 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1 plus 6 is 7. Okay, so... Wait. Did I do that right? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, I think that's right. Okay. To make 3, I need like 12. So... 6. I need to make up another 6. So 4 and 2. So 6, 4, 2. Oh! Okay. So to make 15, I need to get 14. So 7, 4, 3. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. And then that makes 5. 7. And then to make 9, I need 18. So 9, 8, 1. 9, 10, 18. Yeah, okay. Yay! Okay, that wasn't as bad as I was thinking. F! Frick. All the lights are on and the shutters opened up. Hey, does that mean... Yeah, we gotta do it again. Wait, what? Man, I thought I was doing so well. Okay, so we've got 9 holes, and there's an F above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there are 9 holes. So we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Well, why don't you just try it, alright? Okay. Too far. Too far. Too far. You think maybe this F means 15? I was gonna say, is it like the hexamedemesimum that Lotus was going on about? Yeah, 15 in base. In base 10 is F, right? In base, fuck, okay. You're right, yeah, that's gotta be it. All right, let's give this one more shot. What if none of us were in that room with Lotus? Does that mean I have to make 15 on every route? On every... What? That's illegal. Wait, is that even possible? I don't think that's real. Can you do that? 9. Okay, what do I get? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I need 6. So 2, 4. Okay. 1, I need 14. So 8, 9, 10, 11, wait, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so 8 to 6. And then 5. Wait, 2, 8 to 10. Wait, that doesn't work. Does that even work? Why is there a rave going on in my head? I looked up the solution, not gonna lie. I love the love heart at the end of that. Okay, so this makes 13. So what do we do this? And then that makes 15 now. So 5 plus 7 is 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, that makes 15. That makes 15. That makes 15. 4, 15. 9. Swap these. 9, 14, 15. This is too big. And it makes 16. Wait, so that was 1, maybe. Eight. Okay, that'll be 16. Eight, 17. How does maths work? Can I say if you're close or not? Yeah, sure. 15, 18, 15, 9, 14. Okay, so 9 can't have a 5. So maybe it's 9 needs to be surrounded by the lower numbers. 7. Okay, so maybe this could be a 5. And this isn't. 9. Oh man. Okay, right.
Doing this while sleep deprived is crazy. I've had 2 coffees. I'm gonna win. Okay, let's put 1 in the middle, because 1 might be the most useful number, and then it can be used by every— no, would it be? Maybe 5, no. Okay, 5. And then put 9 here, put 1 here. 15. 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15. Okay, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so put 2 and put 4. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. And then do 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so put 8 here. 9 needs a 6. 6, 7, 8. So 7. 3, is this right?
Oh, boy!
I don't even know how I did that. Holy moly. I'm very proud of myself. I'm not even gonna lie, I think doing frickin' Final Fantasy 14 gambling is how I figured that out. How? Cagpot, that's what it's called. Like, legitimately, I didn't figure that out because of the maths. It was because, like, the 9 was too big of a number to go next to that many things. Like, well, I guess that is maths, but, like, it wasn't— I don't know how to describe how my brain was figuring that out. Anyway, there we go. All pins inserted, all lights lit. We did it. The power's on now. It looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. Mass really is used— no! Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on the top. A green button, a red button, and a lever. I've never been able to solve without knowing magic squares from Sudoku. No, I Sudoku and Cagpot were all I had. And a dream. A green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. What the hell is this? Where did you find this? What is that? Where'd you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. It looks like instructions for this thing. Nice. According to what it says here. This thing's a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. What's he point— oh. That machine over there. Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? Whatever. So what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see that coffin over on top of the crates? Yeah, that's not ominous at all. Yeah? Don't you want to know what the deal is with it? Yeah, sure I do. You want to check it out? Yeah? Alright, how do you think we're gonna get there? Well, there was some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there. How would we do that? Line up the crates, I guess? And we're gonna push them. We're gonna become masters of pushing. Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess it's just another of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. I bought myself a Pushmaster 5000. Wait, is it a real thing? What? Huh? What? I don't know what the joke— Funyun Rimpa? What? What's happening? Anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery. So to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed, so it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I'm not reading that tutorial if that's what you're asking. No, I will. Fine. Okay. Alright, let's give this a try. Just keep in mind that there is a limit on the battery. The battery dies after 50 moves? 50? 50 moves, huh? Also, keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000, more like Pushmaster 50, can't move the heavy metal crates, okay? Got it. When a square adjacent to just click the panel. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I see where the trouble is gonna happen. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Tendo, thank you for the follow. See, because now I can't push this, right? Okay, okay. Oh god. Okay, not push two at a time. Oh. That was probably this one. Oh, but I can! Oh, wait, no I can't. Okay, okay. Okay, 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 yeah. So true. I've got this. Like, this is as good as cleared, really. I low-key, high-key, completely, absolutely love this puzzle. I like this kind of puzzle. This is a fun kind of puzzle. It's one that I think I'll probably be bad at, but I do really enjoy this kind of puzzle. I used to play this game my granny had. I don't know what the name of it was, but it was like, you had a car and like you would set up how the cars were all like placed on the cube, and then you'd have to move the cars and then slide out the main car. And it was, I loved playing it. I was obsessed. Oh, have I screwed myself? Because you can't push two. The little red card? Yeah. Traffic jam, is that what it was called? I love that. This? Oh, Rush Hour sounds right. Yeah, that was it, Rush Hour. Yeah. That was the one. That's it. I played that so much. Ooh, I don't know if I'll do it under 50. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. No! Ah! Okay, okay. Well, we've got the right kind of vibes. Pokemon trained you for this moment? Is there this sort of thing in Pokemon? And I've been missing out? This is what finally gets me into Pokemon? Oh, wait, how did I do this? Oh no, I forgot what I did. I need to get like this one I think has to end up here, but then this can't be in the way because you can't slide in here any other way. I hate sliding puzzle with a passion mainly because I'm not really good at them. I think our brains definitely click with certain puzzles better. So some people will like see this and be like instantly solve it, and then some will find other ones way more easy. It's visual brain versus math brain. I don't know if it's so much that, because otherwise I have no brain. I think it's just like, you'll connect with certain stuff better. I hate that feeling in sliding puzzles when you're like, I did this already, and you feel yourself going in circles. Or when you're like, you know that you're like 3 moves away from it, but you have to go back to the beginning to like get those 3 moves, and then you're just like, I don't remember what I did to get to this point. Also, thanks for the follow. Me out. I'm still going. Don't tell me what to do. I do what it does what it do. Open the stream up and immediately took psychic damage. No. You did so good. Thank you.
What did I do? No, not that. Oh wait, what if I temporarily move that and then... I think if I move that one there, we can't move it anywhere, but if I move it there, I also can't move it anywhere. I feel like these puzzles have a sort of like dancing quality to them. You kind of solve them by fucking around and mechanically memory. Yeah. And that's exactly how I feel. Like I would discard, not that this is that comparable. I don't know why, it just made me think of it. Of like, that's my favorite sort of thing with like Dark Souls bosses. Is like learning that dance is my favorite part of hard games like that. Is like learning the movement of it all and like the pattern and how you're gonna do something. I don't know. It's my favorite. Okay, this is the right vibe though, I'm pretty sure. Sekiro is like crack for that feeling. Sekiro was really great. Stop, I'm gonna play Sekiro. Oh man. We've got so many games to play. Okay, maybe we can... No. Okay, that just does the same problem but on the opposite side. Sekiro absolutely has the best flow state when you master it. It just feels so smooth. I'm playing Sekiro. That's very fair. If it's not for you, it's not for you. I love Soulsborne games. They make me sad but happy. And I'm so happy because I have so many Soulsborne games to play. I've only played 1.98. Did it increase your move one? I'm sick. It better, I think it did, but I don't want it to. This is giving me an easy way out, man. It's rude. Reset if you don't get it in 50 moves. Bet. It's like 14 giving me the echo. Get that stuff out off me, I don't want it. I got good at the rhythm feeling. Nice, very nice. 15sies. It was a 4x4 grid with 15 squares in it, and you had to place them right to make a picture. Oh. It just starts solving. I think this is kind of right. But then this is... Oh, right, let's... Oh, I created the same problem for myself. What are we doing? Solving? I don't think so. But I think I need to get this one first. Why does it say 51 moves? I don't know, but I'm not gonna use 51 moves. I refuse. I refuse. I refuse. Wind Waker had a whole series of sliding puzzles like that. Ooh! Time for me to play Wind Waker. Why can't the push and pull master push and pull? Why only push? Why only push? How is this harder than the maths? What am I learning about myself? Yeah, just like a pull amateur, like just chill, like a, no, I don't need to be a professional. Professor Layton. What is happening with the Professor Layton game? I don't know if we ever, do we have a time for that? I want to play Professor Layton so bad, man. I miss Professor Layton. I don't think I ever finished a Professor Layton game, and I think I sucked at them, but I just loved them so adamantly. I'm incredibly burnt out on sliding puzzles after Layton 1 and 2. Oh boy. Oh yeah, they did do an Ace 21! I forgot about that. I grinded all 3 Layton games on DS and got every single riddle and daily puzzle. Go. God, Layton would be such a cozy stream game. I played the first Elysium back in the day. It was fun. The puzzle solving OST is so nostalgic. I just remember I remember so little about it. I just remember like so dearly loving them. And I don't think I could even like, as we know, my games on the DS and stuff were just like bargain bin, whatever the hell was going. So I think I only had one of them. And I think I never finished it, and I just loved them. Maybe I watched some. I don't know. I just remember loving it and being so bad at it, but just being like, wow, this is so magical. Maybe you just need the Layton puzzle music. Maybe that's what's holding me back. I keep causing the same problem for myself, I think. So I feel like I need to move this one somehow fast. That's so cute, Penguin. I think I've seen some people stream them, that sort of thing. But that's lovely. Why have I done this? How have I done this?
but I kind of like what I did until it went wrong. Can't I just use the thingy? Like, that's perfect. Come on, like that is perfect. I kind of want to go back and see if Junpei's like, see, that works. The name makes me think it can only push stuff. Maybe it can only push one box at a time because it just doesn't have enough power for more. Hey, did you notice that the number of moves you can make just went up? Really? Maybe it says something about this in the manual. In beginning operation, it'll take some time before the Push Monster 5000 is fully charged. In other words, it doesn't start out with a fully charged battery. You should get 52 this time. Well, I don't know if this is cheating. When Daylight Savings Time starts, a DS game time stream where you play Dogs 2 and other Nintendo's DS games. Daylight Savings DS, I love it. Dogs 2 is so good. I keep thinking it's the start of Poker Face. Junpei has Poker Face on his brain permanently. How do I do this to myself? Okay. I like to think Ace and June are just looking up at them from the bottom floor and gossiping. They're having the best time. They're getting to know one another. It's beautiful. For them. I just want to see. We're just testing. We're just having fun. See, like that's great until it goes wrong. My ex-partner and I once tried to solve a huge 30 by 30 pit cross puzzle in co-op over New Year's holiday, and it felt like the nerdiest thing to do. That's so cute. That's so cute and cozy though. I like that sort of thing. I think that's nice. But now I'm causing the same problem for myself. We don't even need it to be straight. Like we can hop, we can skip and dance and laugh and have fun and joy in our lives. If we want, we could do that.
Can I do this? I've used too many moves, but this, oh, feels like the closest.
But it's so, that was so.
We don't need it to be straight. Uchikoshi went crazy. I don't remember what I did. Okay. I have moved boxes into positions. For what? For why?
Oh my god!
Okay, I'm getting that though. I'm getting that. I'm figuring it out. We're getting there. We're getting close. I can smell it. I can smell victory. I can smell peace and love on this planet. What does that mean? I don't know. I fucked myself. Okay, right. It's happening sometime, someplace, somewhere soon. Maybe. Bodes well with my sleep deprivation. I'm so jealous because it doesn't with mine. Oh, what did I do? Okay, but that works if I just don't... I went back... Oh, I don't remember what I did. Okay, but that works. This works. This will work. This will work if I do it again. It will. This will... This is the... It will work. This is it. Maybe. Because I went back on myself. So if I just don't do that... I think.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. Under 50. Under 50. It's all good. It's all great. 47. Whew. My God. Give him a moment. My goodness. We did it. Didn't even need 50. Okay, I'm done putting in the program. What do I do next? Greatest puzzler to ever puzzle. Well, jeez. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. Okay. See, it's moving already. Wow, it's pushing so good. That's amazing. Awesome. The Pushmaster 5000 did just what I told it to and lined up all the crates. Great, now we can reach the coffin. There's gonna be something bad in the coffin. This isn't gonna have been worth it, but sure. We just need to climb those crates over by the fence. Down the stairs. Has this really helped with the whole electric, whatever. Get on there, Jumpy.
Mummy!
Ooh! June's gonna love this! Or maybe she'll hate it if she believes it's real. I don't really know. Could go either way.
Just kidding.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm deeply disappointed in this video game. Goodbye. I'm whatever. Haha, I tricked you all. I just needed the bathroom and to get a new drink. I would never be mad at a video game, ever! Maybe. But I do need my comfort hot water bottle. Okay, Sana, what you got? What's in there?
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Oh, it's not even open? Okay. What if there is a mummy in there? Hold on! There's still a chance. I've applied lip balm. I'm ready for anything.
Okay.
A small key and...
Oh, okay.
A gun?
Very pretty gun. Very beautiful. Stunning.
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
You fully put golden revolver in chat, and my brain was just like, golden retriever, sure, yeah. And I was just like, I don't know why you're saying golden retriever, but I like calling that name for a gun. Sure, yeah. Yeah.
This thing is... Are these real bullets?
In his hand, it felt heavy. Let's novel mode this baby. The barrel was rifled and nothing seemed to be blocking it. Rifled? Did I say that? Rifled. As Ace had said, the gun was a very old one. However, it appeared to have been well maintained. If it was a real gun, Junpei thought it would most likely function perfectly. If it was real.
Oh, if this is real? Oh.
Holding the gun made Junpei feel unpleasant. Carefully, he placed it back in the coffin.
You're not gonna take it?
I'm okay.
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage.
It's too OP for the nonary games.
Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
We would never do that, right, June?
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
The others nodded. They had no desire to be under Zero's control either.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
No.
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Junpei picked up the rusty key and slid the top of the coffin back into place, the gun back where they had found it. Wow, what a nice key. A rusty key. Maybe I can use this. Maybe. There's a revolver in this coffin. What was this thing for? Jumpy! I know. I'll be there in just a minute. Now's not the time to be thinking about the coffin. I need to focus on getting out of here. It's a thin pipe. There's a coffin sitting on that crate over there. A fence. Nice. Okay. Up here then? Let's just put this key in here, and yes! Sounds like that did it. Yay! Looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see. This key should open this door. Oh. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go! Yes, it's opening. You found it. This room took a while. I feel like that was the longest room, or at least like just the size felt the smallest compared to the length of time I took. I don't know. The hallway that left the cargo room headed straight toward the stern.
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
Junpei and the other three proceeded down it silently. Sure. Some distance along it, a large room opened up on the left-hand side. It looked familiar. An iron grate covered each of the elevators. Junpei and his companions drew to a stop and began to discuss what their next move should be.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
Yay! Junpei approached the elevator.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Gently, he pushed the triangular button on the wall. A moment passed. Yay!
It works.
Crazy. The elevator door opened and then eventually shut again.
I think so.
What? Pushing the button had apparently restored power to the elevator.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
A decision made, Junpei and his companions left the elevators behind and continued down the hallway. Sometime later...
Looks like it ends here.
Santa, who had been walking several paces in front of the rest, suddenly stopped.
Only one door.
Oh, that's a nice looking door. They searched around just in case.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
It was the door or nothing.
All right, let's open it.
Junpei took a deep breath, readied himself, then grabbed the doorknob and pulled the door open. Snake, it's time, officially. He paused for a moment, then stepped through into the room. And there he saw the number. Oh, that had hung over their heads since they'd woken up. Ooh, wow, it looks so beautiful here.
The 9 door.
Like the numbers on every other door, this one, too, was a rough shape made of red paint. Its door was set into the back wall of the room. Junpei leapt toward it with a sudden burst of hopeful energy. It was a large double door, heavy and full of solemn importance. He grabbed the door handle and shook.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
Why? Literally, why would it be? I feel like that's more weird. Anyway. The red sat on the wall next to the door. Displayed on it.
Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Junpei felt himself overwhelmed by a torrent of emotion. At last they'd found the exit, but cold gripped his heart and he knew all too well why. As he stood, frozen, unsure of what to think or feel.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
He spun around and couldn't believe what he saw. Did someone steal the gun?
What? A 9 door.
Oh. Oh.
There's another one.
Oh, there's another coffin! That's fun! Well, that's good.
Why?
Junpei's voice was barely audible, even to himself. He stumbled towards the second door, as if somehow compelled. It was a small, single door. It sat in the starboard corner of the room, on the same wall as the door they'd entered from, but in the opposite corner.
It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one?
Junpei shook the door handle pointlessly and muttered to himself.
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Santa who answered.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man.
Does that just mean that... Because we can only have a max group of 5, right? So maybe that means we can just split into 2 groups so all of us have a chance to get out? Yeah, because then if you had all 9 people the whole time, the max that you could do is 5 on one team and 4 on the other team. Yeah. That sounds fine. I'm sure they're both good endings and nothing is bad. I'm sure. I'm positive.
We fell for it.
No.
There are 2 doors.
No. Well, yeah.
That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind.
Everything's good. It's all yippee.
Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people.
Exactly, Junpei.
The digital root of both teams ends up being 9.
Yeah, I did the maths. I definitely knew that too.
Take 1, 2, 7, 8 and 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9.
That quickly. But okay, but we don't have 9 and we don't have 2.
Or 2, 3, 4, 9.
So I
and
hope
1,
we
5,
can still
6,
do
7,
it
8.
with
The digital root is still 9.
7.
There are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be.
Zero's so nice. Zero designed this game to save all 9 of us. Oh my god. What a babe.
Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all there were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other.
They'd understand and all be appalled, overwhelmed with guilt at what they'd done.
This game was designed for that purpose. This nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
Hi Bungal, how's it going? I hope school was good. If Snake wasn't Snunks, Junpei could leave with Snake in one arm and June in the other. There's always a chance! The thought of it sent a chill down his spine.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Why are you asking me, man? I'm just a guy. A voice broke through Junpei's frantic thoughts. Santa's voice.
Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
Cry?
What do you...
Keep it together.
We need to think about our next step.
Shouldn't we wait for everyone? I feel like that's the first thing.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
Yeah.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4? Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door.
You gotta tell me, because I'm not gonna figure it out.
That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now?
I hope we don't have to abandon June. That would be... It took him no time at all to determine the answer. There was only one combination of 3 people that would give a digital root of 9. 1 plus 3 plus 5. That would mean...
No, we gotta go back.
That wasn't a possibility he was willing to consider. Santa and Ace agreed.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
What? Junpei let a breath he hadn't realized he'd been holding.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
Nah. June's body betrayed her true feelings. Her eyes were wet with the beginning of tears and her legs shook.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
No way. Santa had said what Junpei had known the moment he realized which 3 people could go through the door.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
Okay. Perhaps it was the sudden reassurance that no one wanted to leave June behind, but Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. Santa and Ace smiled.
You guys.
June blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She loves biting her lip, man. She loves it. She didn't seem to know what else to say.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier.
Okay.
Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Okay. Even as Ace spoke, they knew finding the others wouldn't improve the situation.
But even with all 7 of us...
Oh, do we always have to abandon someone? Oh, Ace knew it. They all knew it.
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree?
I'm not going to do the maths, but I'm assuming that no matter what, we got to abandon one person.
Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I would bite too if Ace was next to me. Your lip or Ace? Which one?
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Ace looked at all 3 of them, then turned and headed through the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got me. I knew it. Santa and June followed. Junpei started towards the door, then stopped. Can we explore this room, please?
Come to think of it, what is this room?
It didn't seem terribly important now, but what exactly was it?
We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
That's what I'm saying. There was a whole coffin. I think we're in like a churchy sort of thing. A red carpet ran between 2 columns of wooden benches that ran the length of the room.
Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony.
A sacrifice! We get to choose who goes in the coffin so then we can escape! Woohoo! What?
But what kind?
Facing the 9 door was the carpet leading to the bow of the ship. And at the end, coffin. Was it an altar, perhaps? There was a small rectangular alcove at the end of the carpet, and inside the alcove was a raised platform. Resting on top of the platform was a coffin.
Huh. A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
But before Junpei had time to answer that question, Jumpy!
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move!
Okay, sorry. Santa's voice echoed from the hall outside.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
I thought it was going to be a wedding. And we get to choose who we marry. What's a coffin like you doing in a place like this? Ha ha. Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. God, it's so quiet and somber in there. Oh. Huh. That's... Snake's in there. Snake is in there. He's not. But someone is. Maybe I shouldn't get my hopes up for Snake. I hope it's the 9th man. Well, I don't know who I hope it is anymore. There's a person inside the coffin! Is it Snunks or is it the real Junpei? They took the elevator up to the sea deck. Oh, that was a twist, eh? Once there, they headed back toward the main hall and the central staircase. It didn't take them long.
Look, it's
7 and Lotus.
What? Where's Clover? They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Oh.
Clover is gone.
Oh. Clover's in the coffin. Clover is in the coffin.
What?
Junpei and his 3 companions looked to one another. He turned back to 7 and Lotus.
What do you mean, gone?
Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions to ask.
When?
Why?
You 2 went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
7 and Lotus responded as best they could.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
Okay.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
Okay.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Okay.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
Yup.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
Right.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
Okay.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
Trustworthy.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But...
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
7, did you leave the doors with stuff in them again so we can go check this?
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a moment.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
It's so Clover.
No, we haven't.
That's very good. That's very, very good, Blue Dog. Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern. Oh, he's such a dad.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover.
I don't want to. The last time we did that, Snugs became Snugs.
We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
No.
Yeah.
No. No, 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 no. There were quick nods all around and the 6 remaining players spread out. This is such a bad idea. Everyone's gonna die again. Okay. Junpei and June ran into the central hospital room and looked around.
She's not here.
Literally, I'm like, look what happened when we last split up, huh? Someone died. Why on earth are we doing that again? What is the reason?
No, she isn't.
They searched a little longer, but with no luck. They couldn't find Clover.
There's no sign of her.
Maybe we're all in
Let's
twos,
go.
in which case I'm more okay with that, but still. Finally, they gave up and left the central hospital room. Slowly, they made their way back to the hallway. At last, they reached the stairs and Junpei spoke.
All right, I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
No.
All right, that sounds good.
No.
But,
Yeah?
What?
Any last words?
Could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Yeah. Connie.
Huh? Oh, sure, right. I'll do that.
There was a reason Junpei persisted in calling her June even when they were alone. Although perhaps not the best reason. I've forgotten your name. I know that's not true, but just imagine. Oh, that would be incredible. He was embarrassed to call her by the nickname he'd used when they were children. Canny. Oh. 9 years ago, it came naturally. I can't deal with this. 9 years ago, it came naturally. After all, they were children. But now that they were adults, it felt strange. Regardless of what he might hope for, to call a woman he wasn't dating by such a childish nickname felt odd to him. Sure. Of course, to call her Miss Kurashiki would be even more awkward, and simply Kurashiki would seem a little brusque. And although he couldn't put his finger on why, it felt somewhat forward to call her a Oh, this is a banger! Oh my god! Akane, when they hadn't seen one another for so long. In short, it was simply easier for him to call her June and leave it at that.
Jumpy.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Bye.
Yeah, be careful, Connie.
We're so in. We're in. June, or perhaps more appropriately, Connie, blushed and smiled.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Stop it.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Take care. Junpei looked after her for a moment as she ran up the stairs and then turned around and took off for the hallway. Damn. I found everybody dead. I think that was my favorite song so far. That was such a good song. I really, really liked it. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. Is everyone dead? Really? Really? Again? But But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. Oh, no one's dead. He opened the door and there she was. A woman sat slouched against the wall. Clover? Lotus. Close enough. Junpei felt his blood turn to... Oh. Is there a lot of blood around the wall, perchance? Her body was limp and her skin smooth and pale as always. Yeah. Oh, her trousers though. She looks so cool. Well, not cool, like she's dead, but like the full fit, not the time, was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank. All his thoughts replaced with endless, hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk towards Lotus, slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then. Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
Not lungs.
1. You escape from this ship. 2.
Your heart rate reaches 0.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the backside of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
See, this kind of like goes into what I was saying. I'm not willing to do the maths. Like, I probably could figure out stuff if I was actually willing, and I'm just genuinely so not. I don't care enough to do the maths. But, I assumed that someone had to be left out if we were both going to go into both 9 doors. Which I think then plays into the idea of killing someone just to get their watch and then maybe you can use their number? Maybe, I don't know. Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? You tell me. I'm not gonna figure it out. Sono, thank you!
I'm thrilled to think I've been part of this community for 3 years. Loved every second of it. Louisey, hi.
Thank you. I can't believe I'm seeing the word LORPs in my chat right now. Thank you so much for the 3 years. That is incredible. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing very well. How's it going? Snorps? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when he was stabbed viciously in the back. He heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through memory. It struck him as strange. That the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain, there was heat. He has a heat inside him, extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body.
Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed, but where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attack. No. Stabbed in the eyes. Frick. Oh yeah, we got bangers! I'm in a traffic jam. But as he did, the knife dug itself deeper and deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. Ooh, raw. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Fastest Apollo in class. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Me when I'm in Silent Hill. Nothing save his eyes. Look, look, see, witness, murderer. See June killing me. See murderer kill me body. Look at murderer. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. Reveal, please show me, please show me, please show me. Two tiny images of the killer, reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. What does that mean? He felt no emotions. Quit dying, just show me your eyes. Not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. June. Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade, the world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty, white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Endless. Into zero. Oh. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. You've become zero. We are zero. Bad end? Bad end? Bad end? Saw the knife ending. Was the last ending not also knife? Yeah, I'll save. Yeah, whatever. I mean, that was a bad ending. I mean, whoa. What does that mean? Locked, unlocked. What? Locked, what? Unlocked, locked. What? What does that mean? Locked. Oh wait, like I can't start here? Oh, wait, there was two? Wait, what's the choice? I don't even remember what the choice was. Holy moly. Remember when we thought this game was short? Yeah. What time is it? 6 p. What does that mean? I don't really understand what that means. This game is literally only 9 hours. Yeah, true. Ignore my playtime. True. Jingle's keys. You want some endings, Han? I want Junpei to be stabbed in so many ways. I finished it in about the same time you've been streaming it. Well.
Do we know what we may try next time? That's a great question. So can I not start? Huh. We love to yap. We do enjoy a good yap. You know, we wouldn't have snunks and lunks and lorpses without our little yappering. Dude, I legit thought I was on my way to like a good ending this time. And then it didn't even just tell me like, oh, there's other endings. It straight up said, you got a bad ending. And I was like, yeah, I'm getting there. Like, I found the 9s. I know that there's someone in a coffin. Are you getting attached to any characters? I really like June. I do genuinely really like June. But the thing is like, I don't think I really care if they die because it's just like the first ending I got, they all died and I was just like, oh, this is kind of funny. And then, so I don't really care if they get stabbed, I guess. I don't know if that means I'm not attached, but I don't find the ending sad, but I don't think they're really meant to be. I don't know, maybe they are. I don't feel like they are sad, but you laughed immediately when you saw them dead. Yeah, like I think it's just shocking that I'm just like, hee hee, that's funny. And like when I came across Lotus and Snake dead, I was just like, it was funny because I was like, God, of course, like, God forbid anyone live, like, of course they'd be dead. Laughter is coping. I'm not really coping. I'm just having a good time. People die and streamer laughs. When will streamers stop laughing? To be fair, you also laugh when main characters die in Mass Effect. Did I? I don't really remember. The only characters I remember dying in Mass Effect. Thing is, if I was laughing, it's probably because I didn't care that much about them. And then if I was, apart from one where I was laughing because I was like, wow, this went so wrong and I wasn't expecting it to go this wrong. And I think I was laughing because I was just like, wow. Oh, apart from, okay, actually, I know one death I did laugh at in Mass Effect, and I know it because it is by far my, like, most disliked video I've ever put on YouTube, ever. Like, by like, miles. And it's the very first VOD of Mass Effect 3. And basically in the beginning sequence, there's an explosion that happens that kills someone. And I thought it was hysterical. I was like, that was so silly. And then I think the game does good stuff with it. Like, I think it turns into something interesting. But it was so freaking funny because it was just so blatantly on the nose in such like a, in my opinion, not good way that I was just giggling. I thought it was so funny. And the amount of people that like are very unhappy about that was quite extreme. But I was just like, that was so silly. Why are we gifting subs to Lorps and Snorps? Stop! Stop! Dude, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Snorps. Wingon, thank you for gifting a sub to Lorps. Oh my god. You goobers, thank you so much. I cannot believe this. Does Snunks have a sub? I believe Snunks has a sub, yes. People disliked a video because of that. The Mass Effect community notoriously hates that kit. Really? No, like that is my like least, like my most downvoted video ever. Like pretty much all of my VODs have like 98, 99% likes rates. And then that VOD is like 50s maybe. And then I had so many comments being like, what the fuck is wrong with you for laughing? Yeah.
Kaki, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Jorps. That's me. I'm Jorps. Wow. Thank you so much. It's the first Mass Effect 3 vid. Yeah. Yeah. Jorts, Junpei shorts. True. But yeah, no, Mass Effect 3 was a rough time because I basically got pretty much every single person killed completely unintentionally. Like I really was genuinely trying my best. But it just managed to go so wrong at every moment, and it was kind of really sad. Like it was really like, by the end of that game, I was really unhappy because I was just like, I don't get what I'm doing wrong. Like I'm trying so hard and I just keep messing up everything. So like literally every single character died pretty much. Like it was, I had like 3 people at the end toughing it out with me. It was awful. But I had Garrus, and that was literally all that mattered to me at that point, so. I had fun with that. Yeah. Sleep well. Thank you so much. I don't remember that many people dying in a playthrough. Dude, it was bad. Dude, it was really bad. Non-dead Tali. Ooh, look at the time. Anyway, time to end the stream. The complete opposite of your Mass Effect 2 mission. Yes. And I was so, like, I spent so long figuring out who was meant to go on each expansion. Each, like, expedition thing. And then people will say, like, oh, it's really easy. Like, you just give it to who. And I was like, no, it's not easy because I'm so emotionally attached to these characters that I, like, cannot just accept Garrus being in another team. Like, that, it's like ripping part of my heart away. So anyway, I spent so long on that to the point where people said that I was, like, lying and that I looked up a guide because I got everyone survived. So people were like, you lied, like you didn't get it right first try, and I was like, okay. And then I killed everyone in Mass Effect 3, so it didn't even matter, and I was just like, great, okay, it's just sick. And then it felt like people wanted you to play Mass Effect 3 with the guide. Yeah. But I was simply just a gal making mistakes in space. And everyone died. You industry barnacle, that's me. That's me. How long has stream been? 7 hours? Almost? Thoughts on the ending? It was fine. I have a lot less thoughts about this ending than the last ending. I don't see. I know, right? I don't know what kind of. I think I was just like enjoying playing the game so much because it was distracting me from like period cramps, and I was like, yeah, let's keep going, man. And then it felt like we were getting close to the end, so I was like, yeah, I'll keep pushing. And I thought I was gonna get a good end. How many endings? 6. But I've only had 2. Lauren, it's the power of being on the right time zone and being medicated, probably. I think I got this ending first. I feel like I would have been really disappointed if I got this ending first. I don't know, how do you find it? Because I feel like if I got this ending first, I would have been like, oh, okay. And I probably wouldn't have been as incentivized to keep playing. I'd be like, oh. I think it's the worst ending, very disappointing. I wasn't here for the last ending. The last ending was the submarine ending. And basically, you come out of the room that you're in, and then you find Santa Clover and Ace all dead on the ground. And then you run around trying to find June. You find June, you talk to June, she dies. Then you go back outside and Ace, Seven and Lotus have died. And then you walk back into the room where June was, and then you get stabbed in the back and you die. Which is a great ending, because that's like so insane that I had so many questions. And I was like, what the hell is going on? Whereas if I got this one first, I'd be like, oh, why did I get stabbed? What? Where did that come from? Whereas like the build up with the submarine one worked pretty well, I think. I like this ending a lot, but only after knowing context after finishing other stuff. I wouldn't say this should be done after the rest of the game, but thinking about it after knowing everything else, it will make sense. I think this is a good place to get this ending. Even if I think it's like not like the best ending ever, I think this is the best kind of place to get this, maybe? Because then it's like, I'm not like close to figuring out everything and then I get this and I'm like, oh, but it's like giving a little bit more of a tease. It's like, oh yeah, you're a little bit closer. And then you still get the coffin thing, which is pretty cool. That's pretty fun. Yeah. I like that. I got the first two endings you got in reverse order. This one is the worst one in my opinion. Yeah, I can see that. I think it's kind of the thing that sucks the most with this ending, if you get it first, I think, is the fact that it's like Junpei sees the murderer and is then just like, it doesn't matter. And you're like, what do you, yeah. And I know he's dying, but I'm like, what? What do you mean? AC needs vitamins and June hitting on us a lot. We got so much June content. We got Ace, which was great. Now we really need Clover content, and then we've kind of got everyone. We had more Clover content this run, but she was not super chatty. Tomorrow maybe. I'm hoping so. I guess tomorrow we'll tomorrow we'll start. Maybe we'll just start here tomorrow. I think that's what we'll do. I think we'll do this route and see what happens. The killer could be anyone. Well, probably not some people. Probably. You thinking stay sad? I know, we've got one more stream of the week. 5 streams, huh? Jeez. I like that we have even more mysteries and answers after today, right? Probably not Lotus. Probably not, unless she's doing some great acting. Any theories? I don't really have any theories. I still do kind of believe that Snake is alive. I just feel like he kind of has to be. I think it makes more sense for him to be alive than not to be. I feel like Snake is alive. The thing is some of my theories have like thoughts behind them and some of them are just what I want to be real. I think Snake is alive. I want June to be a murderer. And then I kind of think that there's 2 people in on it rather than just 0. I think there's like, I think 0 is 2 people. But that's kind of my main thoughts, I think. Or I honestly, like, I don't know. I think there's some like even weirder stuff that they could pull that could be really fun. But I don't know. Is the cramps on Ziva? Thank you. I'm sure they'll be good. I think they are honestly streaming help with the cramps today because they distracted me. June could murder us and then start a true crime channel. That would be amazing. Your brain is so big. Thank you. Anywho, I think that's it for me. Oh, ah. Wait, is this the opening? What's happening? I don't know if I'm allowed to look. I'm so scared. Okay, is things fine? Okay. Okay. What's going on? Can I see? What's going on? I love noise. Started jumping away. Wait, huh? What? Honey, we go back to the start? Oh, I think we're at the start. Okay. I was scared. Alright, all good. I was like, is there a post-bad end? Junpei's in a time loop. He dies, he wakes up, he dies. That's why it's flow. We flow from the beginning to the... Okay. Anyway. Why is this locked? I don't understand. Anyway. Oh god, this noise is fun. Right! Oh, peace. Right. 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 This is it. We're ending the stream. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me for like 7 hours, which is crazy. I will be back again tomorrow with our last stream of the week. Next stream tomorrow. Discord is the best place to keep up with the schedule. I post the schedule weekly in there, so that's always the best place, and I always notify when I'm going live, as well if there's any delays or anything. You can also follow me on socials if you would like. And oh, we also have the spoiler chat if you want to talk about 999 and the future games. You can do that as well. I cannot overstate my excitement. I'm so glad. That makes me really happy. I'm really glad that people are enjoying this series. It's really fun and very weird and good and different. Yeah, I think that's it for me. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say. I'll see you tomorrow. Some people are indeed chatting in spoiler chat. Oh? Are my theories super right or super wrong? Bye, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with me. Bye-bye.